This could not have come at a worse time. This literally could not have come at a worse time. But I want to at least get a little bit of this done first before I start playing nothing but Dungeon Fighters and Dragon Ball Z Fighters. I want to get a little bit of this done. I also need to resolder my fight stick too. It's literally not even working right now. Oh shit. That's not it. Oh yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, I'll have to grab it some other time. But yeah, I need to resolder the wire connections on my fight stick. It is currently, I think I'm losing like 2 of my buttons on my fight stick. I mean, like, it's a very easy fix. It's a very easy fix. I didn't expect the beach thing to be finished. That kind of snuck up on me. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the possibly the only mirror stage video stream, at least until Evo is over with. I mean, I have time, to be fair. I have time. The fuck is this? Oh, it's a newer upgrade special, right? They give you cores and crap, right? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. But yeah, the beach shit, that's over. So make sure you buy all your crap. At least buy your cake or combat reports and shit. Anyway, I have until 8/22. I have until 8/22, and Evo is next week. So I have time. I'm not gonna wait till the last second. It's August 5th to August 7th. It's August 5th to August 7th. So I literally have I literally have what? How much? What's the math on that shit again? I literally have, after the 7th, I have like 3 weeks. 1, 2, 3. No, that's 2. I arguably have like 2.5. I have like 2.5 weeks after Evo to do shit, basically. Yeah, because Evo is taking a higher priority than this. Morning. Yeah, Evo is taking a high priority. Where the fuck is my fight stick? I can't ignore it. I literally cannot ignore this. Where the fuck is my fight stick? I literally... Oh, where is it? Where is it? That is my old one. Why do I have my old one up here? Why is this my old one? Where the fuck is this? Where is my... Oh, I'm gonna have to look for it. Oh no. Oh no. Where's my phone? I need a flashlight. I use my fucking phone as a flashlight these days. I feel like everybody does that. Ever since everyone got a smartphone, people just use their phone as a flashlight. Nobody has a fucking regular flashlight anymore. Okay, wait. This is actually... how do I not know where my fight stick is? It's actually really dumb. How do I not know? How the fuck do I not know? Oh. I need to print after this. Nah, after this. I don't know where it is. Why is the old one there? I'm not gonna use the old one. Alright, cool. But yeah, this could not have come at a worse time. Last time we had a major thing. That was Polarized Light, right? Last time we had a major event. Pokemon Legend Arceus come out. And Pokemon had more clout. This time, Evo has more clout. So, yeah, I kind of don't give a shit about this right now. I want to be playing Dungeon Fires. But I guess I wouldn't be doing that right now because I had to look for the stick anyway. I have the shortcut on my desktop right now. DNF Duel. I have DNF Duel. I have the shortcut literally on my desktop right now, and I want to start playing it. I kind of don't give a shit about Mirror Stage. To be fair, I had the whole month. I have the rest of the month, so I don't need to be rushing this. But I do at least want to do one stream. But after this, I'll probably be playing DNF Duel and Dragon Ball Z Fighters. I kind of don't. I'm kind of leaning away from Dragon Ball Z Fighters because I heard that fucking Android 21 is like broken as shit still, even with the nerfs. Because they nerfed her. They nerfed her a lot in Dragon Ball Z Fighters, but I don't think the nerfs were enough, from what I heard. And let me see what else. Okay, wait, what do I not care about right now for Evo? What do I care about? What do I not care about? I'm checking. I'm literally on the thing right now. Street Fighter V Champion Edition, Guilty Gear, Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate, Tekken 7, King of Fighters 15, Melty Blood, Dragon Ball Z Fighters, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, and Skullgirls Second Encore. I think out of all that, the ones I care about is probably going to be Dragon Ball Z Fighters and Melty Blood. I kind of gave up on, like, being good in Skullgirls, and, hold on, where's my window capture? I just go to that. Cool. Alright, so, yeah, I'm like, I could play Street Fighter, I guess, but, like, I'm too casual on that now. Guilty Gear, I couldn't get a handle on it, honestly. I never cared about Mortal Kombat. The last time I was serious about Mortal Kombat was Mortal Kombat 3, by the way. It was Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate. That was... Or was it... Wait, I don't think 3 was in it. I think it was just called Mortal Kombat Ultimate. That was the last time I ever got serious into Mortal Kombat. And Cabal. I was a Cabal player. Tekken, I can never get into the juggling system in Tekken. Tekken is, like, very floaty. I never vibed. I never vibed with Tekken. I think the last time I tried to get into Tekken was Tekken 2. So that's way, way far back in the day. And then King of Fighters, I think it was King of Fighters 2. King of Fighters 2 was the last time I also really tried to get serious into it. And then Melty Blood. I mean, shit. I fucking love my Melty Blood. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing Melty Blood. And then Dragon Ball Z Fighters. I'm kind of playing Dragon Ball Z Fighters only because it's literally Marvel vs. Capcom. So, I know Marvel vs. Capcom. So, that means I could play Dragon Ball Z Fighters. And, like, I already participated in Dragon Ball Z Fighters the previous years. So, why not just do it again? Why not do it again? Although, I used to play Android 16 and Cell. And both those characters have been nerfed to shit. Since, like, the original. So, they're kind of not really playable anymore. They're kind of not really playable anymore. Like, Cell and Android 16 were only good specifically when the game was brand new. And then, like, after the game was brand new, after the first Evo, where Dragon Ball Z Fighters was there, they nerfed them to the ground. So, yeah. And then, like, Bardock was really good when he came out, and they nerfed him to the ground, too. So, I need to find out, like, who the hell did they not nerf a lot? I know Android 16 is basically unplayable right now, and Cell is also unplayable. And that's who I used to play, so I need to get rid of those. I still have not played enough of DNF Fighters to really make a formulated opinion about that, but I've always been a rushdown character kind of person, so I'm probably gonna play Striker because she's a rushdown character. I don't like playing zoners. That's just kind of me. That's why is water stations here? Why is water stations here? I don't get why that's there. I really don't get why that's there. 2019 was literally the last time that EVO was physical. And then 2020 happened. And then, you know, obviously that never happened in 2020. And then 2021, it didn't happen again. So, yeah. I actually looked through these pictures to see if I could see myself. I couldn't. I always do that. Every time I see like random pictures of EVO, I always try and see if I can see myself. I can't see myself. Sonic Fox is coming again. That's cool. He is the only one in this top thing that I recognize. Oh, Reynolds. Right. Yeah, okay. I recognize him too. And then 2021 also, like, right? That's when we found out that like Mr. Wizard, right? Pedophile or some shit like that, right? So he's gone. He's not coming back. He is straight up just gone. Crazy. I think I'm honestly like not hardcore enough in Melty Blood. I'm pretty sure I would just get cooked instantly. But I'm still gonna I'm still gonna walk around and just whip out my dick anyway, because that's part of the fun. I am probably more confident in Dragon Ball Z Fighters than I am in Melty Blood. I think Melty Blood has a lot more nuanced in it. Dragon Ball Z Fighters is a lot more casual. Probably. Even with all the nerfs and shit. I still have no familiarity with the Grand Blue Fantasy, with the Grand Blue series at all. And I'm surprised to actually see it here at EVO 2022. But then again, a lot of the stuff here is actually kind of weeabo. So I guess we're embracing more weeabo shit. I remember back when EVO didn't want to embrace the weeabo shit. Grand Blue Fantasy is weeabo, Skullgirls is weeabo, Melty Blood is definitely weeabo, Gear to Gear is weeabo, and then Dragon Ball Z is Dragon Ball. I feel like because it's mainstream, I don't want to call it weeabo, but it is weeabo. Which means the non-weeabo titles will be Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, King of Fighters, and Tekken 7. So, literally half the games here are weeabo. I remember there used to be a joke. I don't think the joke really matters much more anymore, but back then we used to call EVO like the Capcom convention, because like literally like 90% of the tournament would just be Capcom games. And then Namco would literally add more money to the pot to make Tekken seem better. I mean, shit, I just remember like now, like Tekken Cross Street Fighter, it's not versus. Everyone says versus, but that's actually the unofficial term. Tekken Cross Street Fighter, I actually did sign up for that because Bandai Namco actually put in an extra $5,000 into the winning pool just to try to entice people to play Tekken Cross Street Fighter. And you know what? That brought me in too, just for the money. I literally signed up for the money, even though I was never much of a Tekken player. So I played more of the Street Fighter characters in Tekken Cross Street Fighter. Also, the gems, they were very bullshit. It was very casual based. But I thought it was the edge I needed to actually make a dent in the Tekken Street Fighter thing. Oh, another thing too is that Tekken Cross Street Fighter, it actually plays more like a Street Fighter game than it does play like a Tekken game. So it kind of felt more normalized for me anyway. But yeah, Bandai Namco and Capcom coming together though, that's just weird. Also, everyone hated the gem system anyway, so I guess we all knew that it wasn't gonna last. Everything's on the PS4? Yeah, everything's on the PS4. Yep. Makes sense. Makes sense. I think literally the only time that we even played on the Xbox console was Killer Instinct. Because, like, Killer Instinct was, like, an Xbox exclusive for, like, a time. I don't think it's Xbox exclusive anymore, but, like, it's one of those time exclusives. You had to wait, like, almost, like, a year and a half for, like, Killer Instinct to not be Xbox exclusive anymore. But, like, EVO has always been a very PlayStation-centric tournament. And, of course, we had Pokken Tournament at one time, and, of course, that'd be on the Nintendo Switch, but... Wait, no, the Wii U. Shit, it was the original Pokken Tournament. The original Pokken Tournament was on the Wii U, not the Switch. The Switch was, like... The fucking new Pokken Tournament. Fuck. Yeah, we were playing on the Wii U. That's something that I would never imagine. Playing on the Wii U at EVO. Also, looking at the left side, actually, I'm noticing something. August 5th, August 5th, August 5th, August 5th, August 5th. So, we're going back to, like, everyone actually starting on the same day now. So, like, that's good, I guess. Because, like, in the past previous years, things got pretty weird in EVO. Where, like, if you were playing one of the Weeaboo games, the non-mainstream Weeaboo games, you actually didn't start on the same day as, like, the more mainstream shit did. So, you started first, but then the more mainstream stuff, like Street Fighter or, like, Marvel vs. Capcom, that would start the day after, actually. And also... Another thing, too, is, like, you would also even have your finals literally on the day of. Because no one gave a shit about Weeaboo games. You wouldn't even see it on the third day, right? Like the final third day was pretty much settled just for Street Fighter and Marvel vs. Capcom. And then maybe King of Fighters. But then, like, the Weeaboo games just wouldn't be there. Or... if the Weeaboo game was there, it'd be way early in the morning. You know, where people are still sleeping and don't want to go. I would always have to wake up at 8 a.m. in the morning because, like, Blaze Blue or Gear to Gear would be in the morning only. Because Street Fighter would always be the ending. So Street Fighter would be, like, at 8 p.m. or 7 p.m. or some shit like that. But... hopefully we go back to more normalcy here, since this is literally the first time we've gone back to being physical. So I am super duper excited to be going back to EVO. Just there's a huge difference, honestly, between, like, just playing games in an online lobby and, like, just being there physically. I love the atmosphere. I will always favor on the couch gaming versus, like, online thing. And yes, that makes me sound very old. I get it. You know, get off my lawn, kids. But you know what? Like, there's just such a different feeling from, like, just playing with everybody on the couch. And Nintendo actually really tried to keep that on the couch feeling, especially with Mario Party. A lot of people have been asking for, like, Mario Party to be, like, online play, like, literally since, like, the Nintendo Wii days. And maybe even a little bit at the GameCube days, too. Like, people are like, oh, like, we need to make it online so we could play with other people. But then, like, Nintendo was pushing this, like, no, our games is on the couch only. That's why our consoles literally have 4 controller ports on them. Because you gotta invite people physically to your house to play with. Whereas, like, Sony and Microsoft fully embrace the online community. Sony and Microsoft barely actually had on the couch gaming. And I remember there were arguments on both sides too. Like, a lot of people were actually even complaining about the Sony and Microsoft part. They were like, if I want to play a game with my friend, and we did want to play in the same spot, he would still need to bring his console over and like maybe a TV or something so we could play together, because like there literally is no way to play together. Like you would basically have to like go to the online server or some shit. Like there's no on the couch gaming back in the day for Microsoft and PlayStation, because they already kind of gave up that fight. They're like, we're gonna let Nintendo have the on the couch gaming thing, and we're just gonna go straight online. And then the other side, you have like mostly introverts, but I guess this is kind of a complaint for most other people too. You know, they'd be like, Nintendo assumes that everybody has real life friends to play with all the time for their games, and maybe I don't or something, so I don't like Nintendo anymore or some shit like that, you know? There's very few games, especially on the Wii, that went online. And then like even when they did win online, it sucked. Like Smash Brothers was always lagging. Mario Kart was a little bit better, but it was like pretty much those two games only. It was Mario Kart and Smash Brothers. There wasn't really much any other games to play online for the Wii. And then the Switch isn't much better. You still get a lot of dropouts in Smash Brothers. Mario Kart seems stable enough for now. And then Mario Party, you can now finally play online. But it's kind of funny how like it didn't launch. Mario Party literally did not launch with online playability. It launched with a fucking ranking system. Who the fuck cares about the ranking system? Like, people want to play the actual board, not like compare scores with each other. And then like it literally wouldn't be like a year later, where it's like, okay, now you can finally play with each other. It's like it took this long. It literally took this long. Either way, I still don't want to pay for Nintendo Online. I get it, you gotta pay for servers and shit like that. But like, I kind of wish that like all three companies, Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo, would let people either host their own games or make their own servers and not have to play on their servers. I kind of wish they would. And the only way to even host your own games on the Switch would be to homebrew, because that's what we already do for the homebrew scene. We can't connect to the Nintendo Online anyway, so we actually made up our own servers. So, and guess what? It's more stable. Our servers are more stable than Nintendo servers, and we do it for fucking free. But that might be an unfair comparison. But yeah. Long story short, I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be back. I'm just happy. I'm happy this is coming back. I always seem to get this bad luck of like always being paired up with like the literal top tier pros in any game I play in like my very first bracket. So I get cooked instantly. I literally have this problem no matter what. I don't know if somebody hates me or something like that in the bracket setup. I mean, I know it's random. But like it feels like someone has it in for me, because like I always get the top tier dudes in my bracket. I mean, like, can I at least get like to the semifinals somehow by dodging everyone else? Can I get there, please? I would like to get there. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. The veteran callback event. That's a thing. So for the veteran callback thing, I actually need to log in to my third account, and then that way I can like just do it myself without trying to like add any other randos. So I will log into my third account. I will like delete all your guys' friends thing, but I'll re-add you guys, and you guys just need to accept, and then you guys get to get the free shit, assuming that you hadn't already done that. But I'm gonna do it anyway, just because, so that way like I just get it out of the way. Where's the blackout screen? There it is. I need to do that so I can actually put in like the password and shit. I mean, like, to be fair, it probably would be very simple just to add a rando to my friends list who is coming back. But this is just more stable, you know, much more What's the word I'm looking for? Much more concrete way to get the veterans callback thing. What was my password? I don't know what my password was. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I remember what the password was. I literally did not remember. I thought we were going into the furry thing right now, but we're not going in the furry thing, I guess, yet. Yo, level 84, let's go. Level 84. That's how you know how young this account is. Damn. 240 dorm batteries? Wow. This account is so noob. This account is literally so noob. I'll collect all my shit. There we go. Shit's been all collected. Shit's been collected. This account could barely even afford Digimind 3 Roll 65. It couldn't. Hashtag it couldn't afford it. I'm just like putting some shit in that like I probably won't use. All right, I gotta go to the friends thing. All right, so friends list. All right, so by commander level. Here we go. So, delete friend, request friend. It's pretty much as simple as that. Delete friend and request friend. Delete friend, request friend. Delete friend, request friend. We good? Think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Alright, cool. And then, since we're already here, I guess, oh shit, wow, I forgot about that crap. Wait, is this permanent? Wait, do all new accounts get this thing? Oh. Oh. I didn't realize this was a permanent thing. Oh, never mind. Wow. That's cool. I thought that was like literally just an event, random event thingy. I didn't realize it was permanent. Huh. Huh. Oh yeah, there's the... I forgot, that's the reward for the veterans callback thing. Huh. What do you know? What do you know? What do you know? I guess might as well just pull this out. I mean, I don't plan on logging back in here, but might as well pull this out. Oh my god, are you serious? It's full. It's fucking full. Okay, hold on. This account only has 160 cores. Alright. Dummy link, dummy link, dummy link, dummy link. Okay. Is there anything to dummy link in here? Oh, there is. Wow, what do you know? Can I dummy link you? Nope. How about you? Nope. How about you? Nope. Wait, this will be just easier if I just do this. There we go. Wow, okay. There we go. Alright, cool. We're just see if I happen to get it. We're just see, I suppose. Oh yeah, I should probably log into my second account. Actually, that matters more. I'd rather not use up my luck here on this stupid account. I don't want to. I can't do it on my main account, by the way. I already tried to do it on my main account off stream. My main account only had like 5 impulse energies. I didn't get Sharkitect to pop up, so yeah. So no Sharkitect on my main account. But now we could go ahead and check. We could go and check for Sharkitect on Imafuka's account at least. So that'll be nice. Thank God. I had to like double check to make sure the screen was actually black. I had to double check that shit. I had like a full 14 impulse energies on my second account. I used up like a couple already right now, just because like I didn't want to stay overflow on the impulse energies. So I did that. Whoops. I didn't want to be on the overflow. There we go. All right. Capture. If I could get Shark... Okay, I have 10 energies. If I could get Sharkitect on... God damn it. What are the odds that, like, both just happen to be full? What are the fucking odds? Do I need to dummy link anybody? I should check. Okay, you're dummy linked. Oh wait a minute, you're a medium, so I should lock you. Okay. And then link and link. So I should unlock you. And I should also unlock you too. I don't need those smalls. Those smalls can go suck a dick. Oh shit, I see an extra large Goliath factory. I should lock that. Oh, cool. Do I already have an extra large Goliath factory? I think you only need 1 Goliath factory. I don't think you need 2. Oh wait, I already have 2, which means I don't need the third. I don't need the third one then. Yeah, I do not need that third one. I think we're good. Oh wow, I even have an extra large Numemon, so I could get rid of those 2 then. Okay then. That's extra large. Those are extra large. I don't really need both Vespids, so I could probably get rid of this. It's just a regular Vespid, so I should probably get rid of that. Alright, so retire all the 1-star crap. Oh. And then I'll also get rid of these 2 2-stars. I'll keep those for now. Alright, now I actually have space. I actually have space now. You know who's my favorite Team Defy member? I like RPK. I'm sure RPK would be a valued member to the team for the next upcoming Girls Frontline events. I'm sure she will be a super important character, and nothing bad is ever gonna happen. She will be the most loyal companion to Team Defy and to the commander. There's not going to be any insane plot twist or anything like that. I'm sure. I'm sure the writers for Mika aren't going to pull a fast one on me. RPK will stay consistent. So yeah. I like seeing Jill run through there. Why is Jill running through there? Why are we sending Jill out to get coalition units? I feel like Jill shouldn't be here. Why is Jill here? Everyone's shooting guns, and she's like making drinks on the battlefield. She's just here. She's just here. Oh shit, my bad. My bad. I thought I enabled it again after I put in my password. Well, I didn't get Sharkitect, so you guys didn't miss shit. You guys haven't missed anything. If I did get Sharkitect though, I definitely would have said something. I definitely would have said something if I did get Sharkitect. I like that I can actually hear the shaker. I can actually hear like Jill shaker. Wait a minute, if I can hear the shaker, does that mean that she has ice with her? She must have ice with her then. Motherfucker! Mika, fix her game. Fix her game. You know what? I played Brave Frontier professionally for like 5 years, and I never had the game crash on me. I'm just saying. I played Brave Frontier professionally for so many years, and that never crashed on me. I also played Conco for a long time. That never crashed on me. I'm just saying that, like, I played so many other gacha games, they never crashed on me. Girls Frontline has crashed on me so many times. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back to capture. From what I read on Reddit, playing on a new phone's not guaranteed, though. Like, there are some people who, like, literally have, literally the brand new iPhone that just came out, like, 2 weeks ago and shit, and then the game just won't run. And then there are others who also have, like, the latest Android, and the game also, like, won't install properly or something. That's not guaranteed. That's not guaranteed. I've seen a lot of people on Reddit say they had to literally downgrade their phone to play Girls Frontline. I've also had problems too getting it to run on my phone as well. Between both the streaming phone and the and my regular usage phone, I have two fucking modern phones here, and they don't run on either. They barely run. It barely runs on this one, but this one can't actually play events. This one can just log in, just to basically do logistics and like maybe do some factory shit. And then this one, the problem with the stream phone is that with the stream phone, I get frame rate issues even when I try to lower the frame rate on this. And then when I try to run, it on the other Samsung that I have, that one, it looks like it runs perfectly, but there's a sound issue. There's a sound issue on that one. So technically, it physically runs fine. So, yeah. Honestly, it just depends. It really does depend. From what I've seen on Reddit, though, Apple iPhones have more of a problem playing Girls Frontline. That's what I've seen on Reddit. It seems like the game was more made to run on Androids than it was to run on iPhones. At least from what I've seen. Like, I've seen a lot of Reddit posts saying they have, like, iPhone 11s, and the iPhone 11 should run anything, or it should, but they can't get Girls Frontline to run on their phone, though. Despite having, like, the latest and greatest iPhone or whatever. I do need to get myself an iPhone 10 for VTube streaming. I do want to go hardcore. I do want to go hardcore into VTube streaming. Since obviously I didn't get into Hollow Star ZN. Obviously, I didn't get into Hollow Star ZN. I remember actually watching a highlighted clip of Nene. Nene said that she put in like, she applied like I think 5 or 6 times before she finally got chosen. So far, I'm on 4 applications. I'm on 4 applications to Hololive, and I haven't been picked yet. Although, like, it's probably harder for guys to get in than for girls to get in because you know Hollow Stars is more exclusive. But yeah, so far Hollow Stars won't accept me, so I might as well go solo. Might as well go my own way, I guess. I think in the clip too, I think Nene said too that like she literally kept on like coming up with like brand new like fake characters too to show like all her acting skills and shit, and like each time she just wouldn't get a call back, because that's basically how it works. Like after you put in your application, like you have 1 month where like you may or may not get an email back or something. If you don't get anything back, then your application didn't get picked. So that's basically where I'm at right now with my Hollow applications. And Niji Sanji too. Niji Sanji won't take me either. Neither Niji Sanji or Hollow won't take me. That's okay. I'll be a Pornhub chatterbait thought like Mel. I'll follow in Mel's footsteps. I'll make instead of V Shoujo, I'll make V Shonen. Who wants to join me for V Shonen? Join me for V Shonen. Also, hey, look at it, Sharkitect. Sharkitect. Wait, before I commit, before I fucking commit, I think I need some liquid energy. I need something. Something. Alright, alright. I have with me, I still have more of these. So I have another Mike's Harder lemonade. I have black cherry here with me again. So I'm gonna be drinking one of these. Also, going back to the whole Girls Frontline running thing, I think it's also more of a computer thing too as well, because Girls Frontline, they have like an official emulator, right? It's that Chinese emulator that like the devs use. I can't get that to run on my system. I literally can't, and that's the one that the devs use. And that's what a lot of streamers use too. A lot of streamers, they use the dev emulator to play Girls Frontline on the computer. I can't get that to run on my computer. So I'm almost 90% sure it's a computer problem as well. My janky ass system probably doesn't want to run Chinese programs on it. Okay, and then I used to stream Nox too. So a long time ago, I used to use Nox for my Android emulation. Nox doesn't work on my system anymore. It stopped working. And I can't even get BlueStacks anymore either. So, okay, way back in the day, BlueStacks was my original Android emulator choice. BlueStacks stopped working, and I looked so many guides on what to do. So then I moved to Nox, and then Nox worked for a while. Nox don't work for me anymore. So, like, LD Player was the next one that I tried. And then, like, other people were like, oh, why don't you use, like, the Girls Frontline dev emulator? I tried that too. It don't work. It literally doesn't work. So, I don't know what to tell you. Alright, this goes to you. Ricky Kitsune, this goes to you, Ricky. If I throw up on stream, it's your guys' fault. Actually, it's funny how, like, it's funny how much I've drinking on stream for the past 15 years, and I've never thrown up on stream. I've never done that. I think it's because, like, I stop drinking usually at that point where I get drunk, and then, like, I dodge the barf bullet. Alright. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. Fucking gamer sign right here. Alright, Sharkitect. Come home, baby. Come home. Yo, isn't it weird to see the beans, like, go melee? It's so weird, right? I don't think I got it. I don't think I got it. Because I see a bean. I see a bean over there. No! Damn you, bean! Well, so much for that. That was my last impulse. That was literally my last impulse. So I didn't get your architect. It was the bean. It was the bean. It's always the bean. This time you didn't even need to curse me. Well, that's weird. Hey, you guys know how sometimes when you burp, you taste the food that you just ate? That didn't taste like alcohol. I tasted chocolate just now. I don't know why, but I taste chocolate for some reason. I hate that, by the way. I hate tasting like what I burped. It kind of makes me feel like I'm throwing up. It's like the halfway point. It's the halfway point to throwing up, basically. Oh yeah, we got new Digiminds. That's cool. We got new Digiminds. We got Railrod and shit. I'm gonna have to go back. Alright, I'm gonna have to black out the screen again. Gonna have to black out the screen again. I think when the VTubers professionally had to block out the screen, they don't just black it out like I do. They actually have, like, some sort of, like, AFK screen or some shit like that. I don't have that. I don't have an official AFK screen. I suppose I should probably make one if I wanted to be more professional. I just cheap out. I cheap out and just black out the screen, though. I don't have no AFK shit. Alright, there we go. I also don't have a fucking, like, VTuber professional border or streamer. A streamer board. I don't have, like, a streamer border or anything like that. Nothing official. Alright, I want my free veteran callback shit. I want my free veteran callback. Accept. Awesome. What do I get for this? I am literally over on my resources. It's 300,000 for the hard cap. 306, 304, 305, 309. I'm super close to 310,000. Which I think I'll get now, I think I'm gonna get that now. Commander Phantom Mage has returned to the battlefield, and thank you for your support. Oh, the 20 tokens, that's nice. That's nice to get. Yay! I finally hit 310,000 parts. There is screenshots of people hitting like 500,000 parts and shit, which is insane. And then once again, like I can't do the I can't do the architect thing because I already tried to do it off stream. Didn't get her. So like I will just wait. Also, we got the scarecrow thing again. Why? It's like, is there really a demand to like 4-star flower scarecrow? Is that in demand or something? Because Scarecrow's the freebie, so the only reason to even do this is if you want to star Scarecrow. There's absolutely no reason to do that. Let me see, which Railrod do I do? Do I do the OG Railrod? Or do I do the Valentine's Railrod? Or do I do the Anniversary Railrod? I'm pretty sure the Anniversary is the first one. Like, that's the most recent one. So the first one, this is the first Railrod. Wait, let me double check. Let me actually double check, though. Yeah. The skill level's at 10. This is the first Railrod. Oh, she's not oathed. I never oathed Railrod. Oh. She's actually not oathed. Well, guess what? Now's the time to oath her. What am I giving her? I'll give her the candy thing. Alright. Look at me throwing out these oath rings. Like I'm some kind of whale.
Huh? これは何ですか? 私に? 嘘でしょ? こんな大勢の前で? 今回だけですよ.
I feel like I haven't heard Rorot's voice in forever. Like she stopped becoming meta like a long ass time ago. She used to be meta, but she was meta when there was like no handguns available though. She was meta like in vanilla Girls Frontline. Have some cake. Alright, cool, she's maxed out. I mean, to be fair, I didn't have to do that. I could have gotten her to like the 150 the old school way. I kind of wish there was more of a dramatic flair for the Digimind thing. Because if I remember Konko has more dramatic flair. Like when they go into Kai Ni and Kai San. Girls Frontline though, it's like a small little effect. Man, can you guys imagine trying to get to level 115 the old-fashioned way? How many times would you need to grind like 13-4 to get her to level 115? Yay! I have 3,000 memory fragments left. I mean, like, there's also Type 80 and F1. Oh yeah, and Type 56. I mean, like, who gives a shit, right? Who gives a shit? I mean, I kind of give a shit. I'll do you. I'll do you. What am I giving you? I'll give you the parts. No, I'll give you the spit bubble. No. I'll give you the melody. Alright. And then the game says I can't do her yet because I need to give her dummy links. I need to give her dummy links. 2,600 runs? Damn, boy. 2,600 runs. Respect, yo. Respect. Massive respect. What does she look like in her regular thing again? She was generic. She was super generic. Wow. Wow, that is generic as fuck. The costume really sells it, honestly. She actually looks like effort was put into her for the costume. But like when you go to the original though, it's like, eh. She looks like, doesn't she look like a 2-star? She looks like she belongs in the 2-star category. She should be like a fucking freebie unit. Now here's the question. Am I going to oath her? I think the answer is no. The answer is no, I'm not going to oath her. You are not worth an oath, I'm afraid. I will use the extra combat reports. You know what? Logistically speaking, though, it's like, what would the in-lore reason be for an oath T-doll to like not need as much experience versus a non-oath T-doll for like the memory upgrade thing? And the thing is that this is specifically for the Digimind too. Like, if you oath like a level 1 T-Doll who has 100 infection, she doesn't need less experience to level up. A level 1 oath T-Doll needs the same amount of experience to get to level 100 as a non-oath T-Doll. But then, like, when you go in Digimind, though, that's when it changes. When they're in Digimind form, then, like, a married T-Doll takes less experience to get from level 101 to level 120. And then, like, a non-oath T-Doll takes more than the level 101 to level 120. So, like, what would the in-lore reason be for that? Because, like, if you're gonna tell me that, like, it's the feelings put into the T-Doll, well then a level 1 T-Doll with that's oath should take less experience then. Like, if anything, like, let's say a new T-Doll comes out, and, like, people who do the meta shit, not me, obviously, but people who do the meta, they're like, hey, guys, this new T-Doll's coming out, and this new T-Doll is gonna be meta. So, like, oath her at level 1. Like, feed her 50 cakes, and then oath her at level 1, so that way you can level her to 100 for cheap or something, you know? Like, but that's not how it works, though. That's not how it works in-game. In-game, it's only specifically after they Digimine that the marriage thing kind of works out. So, there must be some in-lore reason. Horny? But that's the thing, though. The horny option doesn't make much sense, though. It's just because, like, if that was the reason, then that should apply. That same logic should apply to a level 1, to a level 1 T-Doll to level 100. But it only specifically applies to level 100 to 120, though. But it doesn't apply to before. I mean, unless, obviously, it might be a mechanical thing that Mika might be too lazy to retcon or something. That could be it, too. Realistically, it might be a retcon. Like, maybe in lore, maybe it would take less experience. So, yeah. Now she trusts you more, so she gets more VUD to take less experience. But are you saying that she doesn't trust you as much when you oath her level 1, though? Does the ring come with extra RAM for the doll? If it does, again, I'm just saying that, like, it should work at level 1, but it doesn't work at level 1. I'm just saying. But yeah, I'm just going to assume it's more of a retcon. Oh, good. I have just barely enough. I have barely enough to get her to mod 3. That means I wouldn't be able to do the 4-star. So the 4-star machine gun chick, I would not have enough. I would not have enough memory fragments. Oh, she looks decent. She looks nice. She looks nice now. I think the costume still looks better. I think the costume is still better, though. And the chick MG, I don't have enough of the chick MG, so, like, I'm gonna have to farm for more memory fragments. Yeah, she looks nice. There is a volume difference. There is definitely a volume difference. It's louder. It's louder in the costume form. She's so quiet. She's quiet in this. It's not balanced. They didn't balance the volume. And then the Aussie chick, right? The Aussie chick, SMG. Where the fuck is she? 3-star. Where the fuck is she? Wait, was she not an SMG? Wait, was she not? Wait, oh, was she a 4-star? She was a 4-star. No, wait a minute. Oh, she was right there? Wait, was she right there? Oh, there she is. Yo, I forget she exists. I literally forget that she exists. She doesn't have a very appealing art design, I guess I'll say. Not very appealing. Can I afford to even get her to Digimind 1? Can I afford that? I could afford it. Oh yeah, I gotta fucking dummy link her, right? I feel like the dummy link shouldn't even be necessary. I feel like it should not be necessary. As long as you have the main chick at level 100. She doesn't need the dummies. 200? Damn. Alright. Alright, I'll work my way up. I'll slowly work my way up. And then Well-Rod, she doesn't have a live 2D thing. Or her thing. Yeah, no live 2D thing. Is this any different? I'm just seeing if it's any different.
Huh?
It's the same. It's the same. Yo, you could see like the indentation on her skin. That's actually really good. You can see how tight. You can see like how tight the leggings are. I think skin indentation is something that gets missed a lot, especially in anime art. Like stockings, right? Like when girls wear stockings, like you could definitely tell the difference between artists, where it's like one artist would have the stocking just basically be like skin, like skin tight, and then other artists you could actually see indentation on the tights or like stockings. You could actually see it like press against the skin. So you could see the difference how some artists will do those. A lot of artists, especially when they do clothing, like the clothing just acts like as a second layer of skin. Whereas like other artists, they do the detail. They go the extra mile in detail by showing like how it presses against the skin. It depends on the artist, you know, obviously, but it's kind of cool when you notice it though. When you do notice it, I think it's cool. If she was wearing at least close to Riva Midriff, then Well-Rod would be just as a slut. I really do like the anniversary one the best though. I think this makes her very classy. But most of the anniversary ones are classy though. Oh, I can't give her cake when she's training. I guess when the T-Dolls in the middle of training, they're too busy. They're too busy to eat cake, I guess. I want to give her cake, but she won't take it. She would not take the cake. Where's the cafe? There's the cafe. I kind of wish there would be like a button in here to like go from the G&K bar to go into like the Valhalla bar. I kind of wish there would be like a button in here. But I guess like since it's a collaboration though, that they're not allowed to do that. But I wish there would be that. I wish that would like, just be a permanent addition here in the cafe. But collaborations are weird though. You know? Collaborations are... It's all like contracts and money and shit. Nope. Here it is. I need to catch up with my reading material for the Digiminds. I'll get there eventually. I will get there eventually, but like that's like a time sink. So like I'll wait on that for now. We're still like in the beach thing. So next week we have the furry costumes. Next week is the furry costumes. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like I'm probably will gacha a little bit. I'll do a little bit of the furry costumes because I do think they're kind of cute. I do think they're kind of cute. Hashtag not a fury, but like I do think they're adorable. Not even joking. Not even joking. I do think they're cute. Let me see. Hold on. I'm looking them up right now. Costumes. Yif incoming. May 13, 2022, furries invade girls frontline. That's kind of clickbaity. That's such a clickbaity title. This is on Sankaku Complex, so that's why it's clickbaity. Takarev. Oh, I forgot about Takarev. So, we got Takarev. We got oh my god. You're a pig. You're a raccoon? You're a raccoon? You're a ferret. You're a ferret. You're a rabbit? No, I'm not sure what you're supposed to be. You're a sheep? I'm not sure you're supposed to be. I'm actually not sure what you're supposed to be either. I'm actually not sure. You're a fox? You're a fox? You're a dog. Dog? Fox? They're both canines. I see the big tail. And I see big giant ears. I do think that they're cute. I do think that they're cute.
びっくりした。来たんなら声くらいかけなさいよ。んで、これから仕事？イヤホンにもいくつかタイプがあるけど、中でも私が好きなのはカナル型のイヤホンかな。
Oh, let me take that out. There we go. Well, to be fair, for the Fire Emblem thing, Fire Emblem Three Hopes is not an RPG in the same way that Fire Emblem Three Houses was. So I could definitely see why it would be low sales. Also, I actually did some research on it. So Shez was literally meant to be lesser of a main character than Byleth was. Shez has no romantic endings with anybody in the game, and Shez does not affect the war at all. The war ends because of Byleth. Because think about this. There is a 5-year time skip in Three Houses, and Byleth is asleep during that time. When Byleth wakes up, the war is still ongoing. The war is at a stalemate until Byleth wakes up. And then what happens when Byleth wakes up? The war ends. So Byleth literally makes the difference in Three Houses. Shez, though. So for Shez, there is a 2-year time skip when the war happens, but Shez is not asleep though. Shez is an active mercenary still. But in that 2-year time skip, the war is at a stalemate, and then when Shez joins the war effort after the 2-year time skip, like after the lords are fighting and shit, guess what? In the course of the gameplay, the war does not end still. Like, I just finished the Black Eagles route, right? I just finished it. It literally ends with a to be continued. It literally ends like that. Shez does not get S rank supports in 3 Hopes. He only gets A rank supports. And guess what? The developer even said that they didn't want to make Byleth less of a main character. So they purposely nerfed. They purposely nerfed Shez in Hope, by the way. The quote, I quote, the main developer for Fire Emblem 3 Hopes, he said that, like, since Byleth is a self-insert, they didn't want to undo Byleth's, like, impact on the war with Shez. So Shez does not impact the war at all. So, like, think of, okay, so, like, okay, I believe the exact quote was, like, oh, like, they didn't want to make it seem that, like, Byleth wasn't important. They didn't want to make it seem like, oh, as hard as Byleth tries, he didn't actually matter. No, he matters a lot, actually. Without Byleth joining a single side, the war does not end. So, that is actually how important Byleth is. That is super important to how Byleth is in 3 houses. So, if you need more of a reason to suck a Byleth dick in 3 houses, well, there's your reason. There's your reason. I do think 1-star reviews though are a little bit, like, I don't know what to say. Or I think the 1-star reviews for 3 Hopes is probably like a little bit much though. Cause the game plays fine. Like, I played it. I thought 3 Hopes was an okay Musou game, I guess, but honestly, I'm willing to bet it probably would have been done better if you could get romantic endings. I think that's a big part of it. If Shez was a self-insert character that didn't talk, just like Byleth was, and if Shez could get romantic endings with the other Fire Emblem characters, it would have been a 10 out of 10 game. But because Shez is only BFFs with everybody, it's a 1 out of 10 game, I guess. I'm going to assume that's the reason why it's getting 1 stars. So, yeah. Well, oh, whatever. Americans like 3 Hopes, though. Maybe because it's a Musou game, probably. Probably. One guy says, understandable, the Warriors game are basically unplayable on the Switch. I didn't have a problem. I didn't have a problem playing it on the Switch, though. But maybe that's because my Switch is overclocked. Possibly. Quite possibly. Alright, is there anything that I'm forgetting? Or have I done all the extra bullshit right now? I already tried the gacha. I didn't get her. I already did the veterans callback. I already did the neuro upgrade that I could. Oh, there's a mirror stage limited supply thingy.
指揮官様、今日は何もお買い上げにならないのですか?
For the low price of $23.99. I mean, that is worth it. That is actually totally worth it. Okay, I have 13 days to get this. I literally cannot get this right now. I need to wait until my next paycheck. Like, normally I would just get it, like, right now. Oh, you could buy 3 of them? Oh, you could buy 3 of these. 24 times 3. 24 times 3. That's $72. That is $72. That's a steal. That's actually a steal for the 500 token. For the 1,500 tokens you'd be getting. That's actually a steal. 72. That's $72. Not including tax. I literally cannot get this right now, though. It's the end of the month, which means I have to pay my bills. So I actually need to wait until my next paycheck. I literally would need to wait. I can't do that right now. Have I done my simulations for the day? I have. Okay, I've done my simulations. Just double checking. Yep, I did. One of these days I will get through the rest of the drill defense thing, but today is not that day. This is not that day. Wait, you can go backwards? You can go backwards? Why would I want to go backwards? Just because I can? Huh. I wonder how long it would take if you were to start at stage 1. I feel like that'd be like a 3-hour stream if I were to start back at 1. Ooh. What music? What is this? What? Detonation bot that is less destructive, but more than the original version. Once thrown, it would the target location just an enemy only available in Angelia's storyline and mirrors. Oh. Oh, we got beans? We have beans. That's cool. I like beans. In this event, the stages are in 2 storylines, the Commander's POV and Angelia's POV. Basically just like the last one. As the story unfolds, you proceed on both storylines simultaneously. You can also switch between normal and EX mode by tapping the button left. In stages in the Commander's storyline, Dandelion would be a great assistance. Not only will she provide powerful support for your units, she will also unlock hidden maps. Yeah, I already knew about Dandelion. I was spoiled. I was already spoiled on Dandelion. In the stages of Angelia's storyline, you won't be able to deploy your own echelons. Instead, you will need to command echelons providing the stages. Blast will drop stages, and also you get beans. Protect the best lolly. Oh! There's time down here! Oh, shit! So, 10 a.m.? 10 a.m., 8:03 p.m.? Oh. That's very specific. I like it, though. So, like, we get to see, like, what time that all these events go down. That's actually kind of cool. That's neat. That's neato. We in Germany. Deutsch. We in Deutsch. Lower reaches of the Western River. This area is considerable distance away from any human settlements. The spaces within 50 meters on both sides of the river have been blocked off by black vans and cordoned with tape. With the helicopter rumbling overhead, a young man treks along the moss-covered path by the river with the briefcase in hand. Is that a man? Why is there a man in my girl's front line? This is unacceptable. The only man that belongs in Girls Frontline is the commander. And I guess Kyogre. Kyogre's okay, right? Kyogre's okay, but like, it's either the Kyogre or the commander. Any other man does not deserve to be in Girls Frontline. And then like, isn't Neuro Upgrade? Neuro Upgrade's like, isn't that like an actual 50-50 split, right? Like there's an equal amount of like male and female characters in Neural Memory or whatever it's called. You get male T-dolls in Neural Memory or whatever. You can hear the conversations over the radio through the foliage. Zone D1 search complete. Nothing out of the ordinary. Zone A2 search complete. Nothing out of the ordinary. Hey, it's Kay! Yo, Kay, it's been a while. Copy that. Keep searching to extend the parameter by 1 kilometer. Attention! Rabbit has escaped. Keep your eyes peeled. And don't even miss a single tuft of fur. Roger. The stay-sized search agents have been working around the clock on the riverbanks for over 24 hours. It has already been 5 days since Angelia crossed the German border. There is a faint rustle of a coat brushing over shrubbery. Detecting the approaching presence, Kate turns around. As he makes out who it is, his rising unease disappears. Sir. Come! Yes, sir. The young man walks over to Kay. His sharp gaze shifts over to the river, where boats are still busy searching. Time is short, so I'll keep it brief. Let's get straight to the point. You know why I've summoned you, Light. Light? From Death Note? Okay, wait, it's been a while. So Light was the very first main character, right? And then like, and then the other guy was the one trying to find Light. Yeah, okay, I remember Death Note. I didn't get into Death Note as much. Yeah, okay, I remember. Yes, I understand it is about Frau Angelia. Have you read the report? Yes, I'm aware of everything leading up to confrontation between Frontline Angelia and Moradao. So honestly, as far as I'm concerned, Moradao is a Naito, even though she says not to call her a Naito. Because like when Angelia called her a Naito, Moradao was all like, "That is an insult to me. Oh, I am much better than those Nitels you fought," or whatever. I'm going to assume it's because I guess Moradao's like mostly organic, right? Like the Nitos are like what, like 50% android or something? The Nitos are like 50% robot and 50% organic. And Moradao seems like she's mostly organic or something. She was all like, "Don't call me a Nito. I'm way better. I'm way better than that." She didn't seem like she had any robot parts on her. And then Angelia, she's got like a robot arm and she has like a robot leg. And I think she has more, right? I could have sworn that Angelia also had like a robo eye or something. She definitely has a robo arm and leg, but I could have sworn she might have a robo eye, and I think she has like a robo torso or like spinal cord or something. Angelina has more robotic parts than just the arm and leg. I know that for a fact. The other robotic parts, though, are probably just not as obvious, though. I want to say she definitely has the eye, I think. Or at least, like, a torso or spinal cord. Honestly, if your job is as hazardous as Angelia and the Commander, honestly, like, I'd turn myself into a T-doll, maybe. I would think that, like, it'd be in your best interest as the Commander. If I was the Commander, I would gladly, like, chop off my hands to get, like, robo hands or something. Maybe get myself robo eyes. I mean, like, if we assume the Commander doesn't have perfect 20/20 vision, you know what? Give me robo eyes, guys. I will submit myself for cyborgification, right? As long as I get to keep my junk, as long as I get to keep my penis, then, like, I think I could, like, roboify everything else. That's just me, though. Turn me into a T-doll. Turn me into a T-doll. I feel like the commander would definitely benefit from being part robo. Cyberpunk? Nah. We go Deus Ex. We're going Deus Ex here. I didn't ask for this. I do want to actually live stream Deus Ex one day. I know it's like really cheesy for today's thing, but like I think I like the cheesiness. I kind of like the cheesiness of Deus Ex. It is Jay who has been following the case, isn't it? He is currently out of action, so you'll have to take over. Now's your moment. Have you chosen a letter for yourself? I mean, he's light, so I assume L. He's gonna choose L, I guess. Please stop making fun of me. Jay is an exceptional agent. I still have much to learn from him. Aw, where's your sense of humor? I thought you said time was short. You little. Never mind. Kay turns and directs his attention back to the boats in the river. Do you think Moradao died in there? Difficult to say. None of the witnesses on the aircraft saw the moment of impact. Oh yeah, no, we see that, Kitsune. We see it. Yeah, no, I see the Five Nights at Freddy's bullshit. Yeah, no, that looks stupid. That looks so stupid. Even a well-trained agent could easily die from falling from that height. Such a plunge would be fatal for ordinary civilians. But our little secretary is no ordinary civilian. That's true, and that's the problem. According to Frau Angelia, Moradao is a new type of augmented human under the major criminal organization Paradius. Apparently, her strength is on par with AK-12 of the Wolfpack. All information concerning Paradius is still top secret. We're making an exception here by filling you in. You understand? Yes. The aircraft bound for Chairwoman Urich office building deviated from its original flight plan yesterday. The witnesses' account corroborates the fact that the confrontation took place as the aircraft was passing over the Wedersee. I'm probably saying that wrong. Or the witnesses, the pilots, and Frau Angelia herself. Indeed. The scuffle lasted about 6 minutes, and when they reached the river, the suspect Moradao concluded that her plan had failed and decided to jump to escape by jumping off the plane. Once I caught wind of the incident, I immediately sealed off the area within 5 kilometers of the scene. It was done in a rush, but I do not doubt the effectiveness of the blockade. But there are still no signs of her. Kay shrugs. We can only assume that she has already left the scene before we got here. Otherwise, I'll have to chalk it up to her being soluble in water. But it's not all doom and despair. We have found some clues. Kay taps his foot, indicating the stretch of the riverbank that they are standing on. An hour ago, we found the torn-off cabin door here. There were bloodstain marks on it. This is still confidential information. Bloodstains? Frau Angelina did mention that Moradao was injured. I've had the surrounding area searched, but we haven't been able to locate her. Can we extrapolate her path of escape? No, there is too little blood for that. Besides, the river itself makes that impossible. What if we narrow it down based on the time she jumped? If we calculate her trajectory and draw a radius? I like your quick thinking. This is the first task I have for you. Here's the investigation report. Right. Forgive me for being blunt, but this is no different than looking for a needle in a haystack. Also, if our manpower is stretched too thin, even if we locate the suspect, it will be difficult to capture her. Isn't she some sort of monster that can fight toe-to-toe against an elite T-doll? That's right, which is why no one will blame you if you conduct the search in a leisurely manner. So, the second task is what actually matters. Yes, that is correct. I just received new orders. Once the investigation here is complete, you are to head straight to Berlin. Isn't that exciting? You get to work with your dearest Frau Angelia. No, please don't say that. Oh, come off of it. I'm not interested in the business of some teenage kid still wet behind the ears. Now, if you understand what you need to do, then scram. Can't you see I have guessed? Oh. Light looks back and finds that Chairwoman Uruk and her 2 bodyguards have been standing there silently for what appears to be a long time. At the sight of the poised woman, he bows slightly in the way of acknowledgement. Uruk gives him a nod to indicate that she doesn't mind the wait. Light X Angelia win? Yo, I'm still shipping Angelia and the Commander. Or even Commander and Kalina. But I guess we all know that those shippings don't matter anymore, though. They no longer matter. I am trying to bring my expectation of Girls Frontline 2 down to the very lowest it can be, because I really don't want to be disappointed when I get my hands on the real game. Because I'm actually being very pessimistic right now. I have been very disappointed in like the last 2 years for games that I have been waiting for. So I don't want to be disappointed again. So I'm actually going to go into Girls Frontline 2 with absolutely trash expectations. I'm going to go into Girls Frontline 2 calling it trash at the very start, basically. I've been very disappointed lately in games that I've been waiting for. So I don't want to have high expectations in Girls Frontline 2. So I'm just gonna say it's trash. I'm already saying it's trash right now, just so that way I could say it's better than what I thought. Light gives Kay a salute and takes off with the investigative report in hand. He brushes past Uruk, but does not even bother to shoot her another glance. So, he is Uruk's son. And a rising star. This is probably hard to believe, but he is Jay's protege. Uruk waves her hand to send her bodyguards away. The 2 security officers eye the rumpled-looking Stacy agent warily, but still nod and back away. When they are a safe distance away, Uruk strolls up to Kay and stares out at the boat still tolling away in the river. You came straight from an interview. A politician fights her own battles, Schwabin. The news in the last 2 days will keep the TV stations talking for the entire year. Must have been tough cleaning up the whole mess. Watch your tone, Kay. We are still out in the open. Apologies, I spoke out of turn. But you're right, it hasn't been easy. I had a lapse of judgment. Yo, I just realized something. They were in watches. And they look like analog watches too. They were in regular watches. People don't wear watches no more. People be wearing smartwatches or just use their smartphone for everything. I still cannot justify the purchase of a smartwatch right now. A lot of my coworkers at work have smartwatches. I still can't find a reason to own one. Like, from what I understand, it's basically just an extension of your smartphone, except kind of worse though. It's like a smaller smartphone. But it's not smart though. So, it's a dumb phone? It's a dumb phone on your wrist, essentially. It's like, you can look at text messages, it tells time, obviously. You can also pay with Android Pay or Apple Pay. You know, like, just phone pay. You can just tap it with your smartwatch. Heartbeat, some of the good ones have like heartbeat monitors and shit. I think there's actually some diabetic ones too. I think that's a thing. There's like some diabetic smartwatches where like it does monitor your blood sugar levels. That's actually, I could justify that one if I was diabetic, but I'm not diabetic, but I could justify that smartwatch though. Yeah, I just can't see myself buying one anytime soon. I think the only time I could justify it right now is if like the smartwatch, it literally becomes another phone essentially. It has to be just as good as a phone. If it's not as good as a phone, then like why am I buying one? I feel like if I were to buy one, that means I have too much money. Like, I would be at that point where like I'd be considered rich then. But right now, my money is going to paying off my credit card debt and my bills. So, no smartwatch for me. Urge sighs heavily. It was obvious that Hops was a member of the German Independence Party, but I didn't expect Mordau to have an even more complicated background. I thought they were sent by the same people. You know what? I bet this probably hurts Urich a lot, because wasn't Mordau like Urich's like personal secretary and shit? So she was a spy the entire time then. So like I bet like deep down she's like, oh my god, I trusted that bitch. It was largely my fault that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. This is saying in our world for the Secret Service, Madam Chairwoman. Never regret your decisions after you made them. One doesn't even get the chance to regret a decision if it is truly regrettable. Are you lecturing me, Schwaben? Sorry, I forgot my place. What I meant to point out is that even though you never voiced your suspicions regarding those two beforehand, Angelia still figured it out. I know. Urich unclaps her wrist, or hands, and rubs them gently against each other. When Angelia uprooted the Flora Institute, I could defend her. It was Leon who forced her hand to begin with. When she overstepped her authority at the orphanage, I could also quash the violent voices of objection. Even the filthiest politicians I know understand that child trafficking is a line that must not be crossed. But what she did in the refugee settlement was completely out of line, Kay. Those people in Berlin are like starving wolves eyeing a piece of juicy meat, and Angelia practically bared her own neck to their fangs. This isn't an issue of whether I warned her beforehand or not, Kay. Angie's actions would inevitably have consequences. That's just who she is. So, what are you worried about? The people in Berlin have taken her, Kay. And there's nothing I can do. I am out of my depth here. You're right. They won't let go of Angie so easily. I know their methods. They will shake her till she gives up the information they're after. They won't stop until she succumbs. From now on, she is on her own. You say that, but you still transferred Jay and Light to Berlin. You're still doing whatever you can to help her. What? Urich looks up at Kay. Her face is largely unreadable, but the faint traces of apprehension does not escape Kay's experienced eyes. Which is both surprising and puzzling to Kay. Such a large reaction is rather uncharacteristic display of weakness for someone like Urich. Hey. Yes? I did not arrange any transfers. Huh? Kay is clearly not as good as masking his own emotions. His obvious shock has even drawn the attention of the two bodyguards who have been watching them. Then who was it? They certainly aren't being dispatched on some ordinary mission, and the fact that they've chosen to send us means their aim is to help Angie. That's right. This could be a good thing for Angie, so don't worry, Kay. I'm not worried. Angie and I aren't that close. I'm just a bit shocked that someone could bypass your authority and issue commands to high-ranking Stacy agents operating in Bremen. Who could it be? I have no idea. Urich gazes down towards the river, where the tireless searchers are still looking for signs of a young woman in the icy water. The stage has shifted, Schwaben. I just hope we haven't fallen too far behind. Oh shit! Hold on, let me get a good look at that. Yo! That'd be looking pretty tight though. That'd be looking slick. You know what? If this was like an RPG game, you know what I would classify this as? Like an assassin type character. Like this would either be like an assassin type character or like some kind of like agility class character. Like I see like the floating knives and shit. Or if I wanted to be like a little bit more creative, like maybe like magic agility class character, like magic thief or something. But yeah, definitely like a thiefy character. I definitely like this design. I don't know about you guys, but I'm always wary of like robots in like RPG medieval fantasy games. I feel like you had to do like robot characters kind of like a certain way if it's like a medieval period kind of game. Otherwise, it stops becoming medieval. A pungent metallic scent permeates the air in a confined space. Beads of sweat slide off a young woman's forehead and drip into a pool of blood on the floor, echoing briefly. Are you alright? Oh shit, it's Mordau! Oh, that's cool. That's cool. He's all bloody and shit. So wait a minute. So she must be entirely organic then, right? Because I just realized something. Like, in the previous event, Angelia carried Mordau, right? Like on the rooftop. This means that like if Mordau like had any like mechanical parts on her, she would be heavier. So if she was like a regular Naito or something, then like Angelia would have noticed it at that point. So Mordau must be like 100% human then, or at the very least just all organic. I've never seen you punished so harshly. Father is furious. Oh shit, wait. Did William do this to her? Did William beat the shit out of Mordau or something? Failure deserves to be punished. This is our rule. If you count as a failure, what does that make us? Only one person gets to decide who a failure is, Narcissus. Watch your tongue. I understand. So, who are we supposed to kill this time? She still has her purse. Honestly, this is my biggest... that's definitely one of my biggest gripes about Girls Frontline. Is that, like... It's definitely obvious that, like, the character art is just always copy and pasted and shit. They're never drawn, like, for the event. And I feel like the game could definitely, like, tell its storytelling better if they were. Like when the T-Offs, for example, are, like, in a civilian situation, they still just copy and paste the PNG files onto the, scene. So the girls have their guns still. But, you know, like, obviously they wouldn't have their guns, right? But, like... They don't bother redrawing the characters, though. And I think that definitely hurts the storytelling a bit. Like, realistically speaking, other than, like, the blood splatters on Mordau, I'm willing to bet that, like, her skirt is probably torn. She probably is more torn up. And her hair probably would be more disheveled. If Mordau did get punished by William, then she's probably a lot worse than, like, what the game has shown. But, you know, again, they didn't want to, like, redraw her, though. So... all they did was take the original art asset and they put some blood splatter on it. And then they just, like, changed the facial expression. They went from, like, an upturned line to, like, a low turn line, essentially, you know? It's a lazy way to do the cutscenes, and I just wish they would up their game, essentially. And I feel like this is something that gets done better in more modern gacha game storytelling, which is kind of sad, because, like, even though Girls Frontline is an old game now by gacha standards, it doesn't have to be an old game by gacha standards. But they're just not... they're not upping that level, though. And that's just kind of sad. Now, here's the thing. I'm actually not even trying to say that they do need to do full-on voice acting like a lot of modern gacha games are. Now, would that be nice? It would be nice. But if they were to do full-on voice acting, it would also probably make the events take longer to do. So I'm actually willing to not take the voice acting. But I still think they should redraw or just do new drawing assets, though. Especially for, like, main campaigns. If they want to, like, reuse assets, they could do it for the shorthand stories, right? Like the holiday stories. You know, like the summer, the Valentine's, the Christmas ones. You know, like the non-canon stories. If they want to, like, reuse assets for the non-canon stories, I'm all up for that. But I do think that when it's a campaign story, though, that, like, Mika should draw, like, full-on new CG scenes and even draw, like, just new PNG, like, asset files just for that event. And the thing is that, like, from Mika's standpoint, they may not want to do that because they're afraid that, like, they'll draw, like, a new pose for a character that will only be used one time. But here's the thing, though. It doesn't have to be used one time. Like, if they draw, like, a really beat-up Mordau, they could totally reuse that. You know, again, for, like, a non-canon holiday scene or something like that, you know? Or like, if they want to also like if they also want to draw like Uruk, like, and Uruk's like just an NPC, right? Like Uruk and K are just NPCs. If they want to draw Uruk and K like in new body poses too, again, they could totally reuse those assets for a non-canon holiday story where like they reuse those character portraits and just pretend they're brand new NPCs. Like they could reuse the Urge portrait or something, and it wouldn't be Urge. It'd be like, this is Jesse. And then for K, right? Like K could just be random civilian 2 or something, which they kind of did in Valhalla. Valhalla had a lot of reuse assets, right? So I'm just saying Mika should step up their game for the storytelling bits. But that's just me. That's just me. Yeah, it's like you could clearly see here that like all they did was just take the asset that they already had. They went like a filter. They did like a fucking red filter for the blood, and then like they simply just like made her smile into like a more of a neutral thing. They changed like one line. They essentially just changed the one line smile, basically. You know, it's like they didn't do much. It won't be so simple, Narcissus. This time, we may have to make some sacrifices. Really? If Father orders you to kill me, Narcissus, will you hesitate? No, I would do it gladly. Ooh, she got like the eyeball. Very good. I know I can count on you. Mordau tucks a wet strand of hair behind her ear and gazes at the girl leaning in. She strokes her gently on the cheek. Make it clean. Okay. Ah, okay, I see it now. Alright. Ooh, there's Dandelion. And then there's Angelia. Yo, no. Fuck Angelia. I wanna go back to, I wanna go to Dandelion right now. Late at night in the Chimera's office in Griffin Base. Late at night, that's a good sign. There is a long line of dolls standing outside the door as the heads of each department wait for their duty assignments. Thanks to the supplies provided by Javier, roughly 50% of the dolls in the Griffin base have been rebuilt, enough to sustain basic operations for the base. Oh yeah, no, I already talked about that, and I think that's cool. Because we didn't have that before. I think that's top. I think that's amazing. I still think that this whole book design thing, I do think it's still a downgrade from what we got in Singularity and Contempt Turbulence. Like, I would gladly go back to like the giant expansive map that like showed the individual locations on like where shit happened. I want to go back to that. It's like, I'm sure that's slightly more work to do, but like, I don't think it'd be that much more work to do. I don't know. What I definitely don't want to go back to is like the tree, like the little timeline tree they had before. I don't want to go back to that because that was messy as shit. That I am glad to get rid of. But like the book though, it's okay. The book is serviceable. The book is serviceable, but I would love to go back to the map system. Singularity and Contempt Turbulence was amazing. I like that. But yeah, I do like the 10 p.m. thing at the bottom. So that means that this is happening at the same time as like the K and Urge thing is happening. Because that's 10 p.m. and this is 10 p.m. However, my inbox is still full of pending work requests. Oh, they're actually using like the new Springfield thing. That's cool. Commander, this is the list of discrepancies between the manifest and our actual inventory. I've sent a copy to your inbox and filled a copy in the system. Alright, I'll look at it right away. Honestly, I'm glad that they're using this because like the old Springfield art, I think, is outdated as shit. I don't want to see them reuse the old Springfield art anymore. So I'm happy to see this. Honestly, I feel like most of the old T-Dolls definitely need a redesign. Which they kind of did, actually, for Conco and Azure Lane. I mean, like, I'm going to assume it's just because Conco and Azure Lane probably have more of a set base, though, than Girls Frontline does. I mean, like, Girls Frontline being Chinese is definitely out of my element. I'm more familiar with, like, Japanese games and, like, how Japanese workflow is. I am not that familiar with how Chinese workflow is, but both Azure Lane and Conco, which are both Japanese games, they both gone back to a lot of their older girls, and they just gave them, like, brand new art outright. Like, it wasn't even, like, an upgraded form or anything. They basically just look at the art, and they're like, yo, this is shit. Like, we're just gonna just straight up just redo it. I would love to see if, them do that for Girls Frontline. Asian Lane is also Chinese? I could have sworn it was Japanese. Huh. I'm gonna Google that right now. Asian Lane feels Japanese. Oh no, you're right. Created by Chinese developer Shanghai Manju. Oh, you're right. No, it certainly feels Japanese. Yeah, never mind then. Well then, like, that proves my point then. That proves my point further. Like, as much as I like Girls Frontline, everything about it seems outdated. It just seems outdated as shit. And I'm not just talking about the voice acting. I'm 100% just not talking about it. There is so many things about Girls Frontline that I wish would be improved on. And the thing is that, like, Girls Frontline 2 is not going to magically make everything better. It's not. Girls Frontline 2 is just a brand new game that Mika is making. And, like, even though it's a sequel to Girls Frontline 1, it's so far into the future that, like, Girls Frontline 1 will still be a thing. You know, like, there's still... Girls Frontline 1's not ending or anything like that. And I do understand that at this point in its life cycle, Mika would literally need to rebuild Girls Frontline from the ground up. They pretty much would need to make a brand new game. But that's what Conco's doing, though. Conco's doing it, so I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. Like, we're getting an anime, all right. We had the chibi anime as like a testing thing, and then we got a real anime, for it. We have like character songs now. We have art books. Like, for as much as Mika is pushing Girls Frontline, and then we have the two spin-off games now. We have Girls Frontline 2, and then we have Neural Memory. That's why I use that's why I use the quotations. Because I would have loved it if it wasn't the manga. I would have loved it if it was the real game. But I'll take what I can. I'll take what I can get. For as much as Mika is pushing Girls Frontline, the base game sucks ass. I'm just gonna say it. I'm not even gonna simp. Like, I'm not even gonna simp. Like, I'm just gonna say it. The base game sucks ass, and is not new player friendly. It is 100% not new player friendly. If you are a brand new player going to Girls Frontline now, I think you need a guide. I really do. Like, they do give a lot of freebies to players now than they did back in my day. You know, back when I played vanilla Girls Frontline, fucking 1.0. But freebies doesn't fix the original mechanics, though. All they're doing is just giving new players overpowered shit, basically. Like, honestly, at this point, they might as well just give a new player, hey, when you get M4, she comes in at level 100. They might as well just do that, right? When you get, when you get Anti-Rain, they all come in at, like, level 100, ×5 dummy, and then there you go. You have a team. They might as well just do that. And even if they were to do that, that still wouldn't fix, like, a lot of the original problems that Girls Frontline had at the beginning of the game especially to now when it comes to like a lot of combat mechanics. Anti-rain all modded. Yo, you know what I'm still salty of? So back in my day, when I beat chapter 7, I got roll 65 at level 1. Alright? I got roll 65 at level 1 back in my day. But now though, new players, when they beat chapter 7, they get roll 65 at level 90 at ×5 dummy with max enhancements. Max enhancement. Also, back in my day, when it came to night battles, they didn't give me no rifles for the armor piercing shit. They didn't give me no free equipment. I had to earn that shit myself, alright? Back in my day. New players nowadays, they get a leveled up Saw, and they get a leveled up Springfield. Springfield comes in at level 70 ×4 dummy with armor piercing rounds and max enhancements. Yo, I wish I got Springfield ×4 dummy level 70 back in the day. Yo, back in my day, I had to work with 2-star rifles that I was getting, alright? I didn't get WA 2000 until like a little bit later. Night battles were a pain back then because I just didn't have the armor piercing. I had to like grind for that shit. Now granted, I do think it's better though. It is better now because it is more newbie friendly, but still though, the game would just need to be changed. It really does need to be changed. And I haven't kept up on the news for Conco 2 since they announced it, but Kadokawa and DMM are making Conco 2, so I think that is a step in the right direction. They are upgrading / changing a lot of things that make Conco shit. So, yeah. Night battles are still a pain. Hey, listen. Night battles will always be a pain in any turn-based game. In Advance Wars, for example, Advance Wars, everybody plays daytime battles. Like, nighttime battles in Advance Wars, like, here's the thing. Let me rephrase that. Fog. I think it's easy. I think it's easy to say that, like, in most turn-based games in general, people don't like fog. People just want to see the entire battlefield. Fog does have some kind of purpose, but like fog is really hard to justify because players don't like being surprised, essentially. Think about XCOM. In XCOM, you have fog. But at least in XCOM, though, you do see a radius around you, right? You see a radius around you, so it's not as bad. The fog isn't as noticeable in XCOM, but it does make players move slowly. Versus, like, full daytime battles in XCOM, because XCOM does do both. XCOM does have fog maps, and it has non-fog maps, and the non-fog maps are the kind of maps that people like to play. So, yeah, people just don't want to have their view obstructed. It takes a certain kind of masochist to enjoy those kind of things. Fire Emblem's the same way too. In Fire Emblem, same thing. People like to see the entire battlefield. When Fire Emblem does do fog nighttime battles or whatever, or like low visibility maps in Fire Emblem, people don't like that shit either. Now, people are willing to roleplay though. Like, people are like, okay, like, I'll take the fog battle as long as it's like 1 or 2, but I don't want to do it for like an entire campaign though. So yeah, I hate fog battles in any kind of turn-based game, but like I'll accept them as long as like it's lore accurate, I guess. But don't make me do it enough though. Don't make me do it a lot. I hate fog ranking battles in Girls Frontline. I hate it. I don't like. If you don't give me radars. Mika, if you don't give me radars in night battles, I'm gonna throw a hissy fit. I need my radars, essentially. Fog does kind of work in RTS games better, though. And I think it's because it's real-time. If it's a real-time game, it does work a little bit better. But if it's a turn-based game, I think fog just sucks. But I do think it's a necessary evil, though. Kind of like how in platformer games, a lot of people don't like water levels. But it's like, you kind of need a water level, right? Kind of feels kind of like obligatory. So it's like, if you're making a platformer game or like some kind of like adventure game, it's like you're do the obligatory like water stage, but just don't make it like overstay its welcome though. Just be like, okay, here's like 30 minutes. Here's like 30 minutes to an hour of like water, but then after that, you don't have to come back here no more, unless you want to, you know, unless you're really looking for like side quests or something. Everything that pisses off a player should be done in moderation, but it's okay to piss off a player though. So that's something that I also believe too for game design. For game design, I think negative game design is actually good in small doses to elevate the good game design. Basically, I think it's okay to put something intentionally shitty in your game, as long as you have something good to offset it, you know? Like, oh, Harvest Moon. Okay, like, here's a Harvest Moon thing that, like, a lot of players actively didn't like, but I think it was ultimately good, though, for the overall playthrough of Harvest Moon games. And that's the fact that you can get NTR. And no, I am not even joking. I think starting from, like, Harvest Moon, like, Friends for Life or something, which I think was, like, back in, like, 2002, you could get NTR'd. So like, if you took too long to try and get, like, a girlfriend or wife in Harvest Moon, there are rivals. Like, the village has other single dudes who also want to get married, and they will also try and date the girl that you're trying to date. And also, it's all of them, too. Like, it's not just one guy who is trying to, like, date the girls that you're dating. No. Like, if there's, like, 5 waifus in the village, there's 5 other guys in the village that want to date those girls. And if you take too long to try and, like, make them your wife, they're gonna take the girl then. And guess what? If you wait for a long enough time, all the girls will be married off, and you won't get a waifu. That's it. You just won't get married. And there's nothing you could do about it either. Like, you can't exactly, like, sabotage the relationships. You can't get the girls to, like, divorce them or anything. You can't get the guys to be assholes or whatever. No. But you just get NTR'd. And a lot of players obviously met that with negativity, but I think it was actually a good thing. Because, like, it meant that you didn't have, like, a limited amount of time to do shit in Harvest Moon games now. It's like you actually had to, like, do stuff now. And you couldn't just, like, spend, like, an entire week harvesting one piece of corn or something. And I think that was, like, that was what the developers intended. Like, they never wanted people to just farm in a farming game. I know it sounds kind of counterintuitive, right? But, like, they did want to put in some kind of urgency in Harvest Moon. And I think the best way to do urgency in Harvest Moon was NTR. I mean, I don't know how else you're gonna do urgency. Make them pay bills. There is a Stardew Valley mod, by the way, for that, which I kind of want to try out. So Stardew Valley does have a realistic mod, where you pay bills. You pay a water bill, you pay an electricity bill, and I think you also pay, like, land taxes. And then, like, if you don't pay your bills, you go into debt. And if you go into debt long enough, then, like, you game over. So there is, like, a realistic mode in Stardew Valley that I think I kind of want to try out. But, yeah. Either that or the MC gets killed if he doesn't pay. I know, right? But, yeah. Gameplay design that, like, does piss off the player, though, I do think it's good. But, obviously, you don't want the entire game just to piss off your player. Unless you're making a rogue game. I'm of the opinion that rogue games exist to piss off the player. It's like, rogue games are, like, entirely random. It's all RNG. Every playthrough is different. And sometimes the RNG is so bad in a rogue game that you do a playthrough and, like, you get, like, no good items at all for, like, the first few levels. And then your character dies, like, 10 minutes in. And you're like, well, that was a bad run. Yeah, no, like, roguelikes, like, I can't stand roguelikes, but, like, I will play a rogue game if it looks like it has a good story, but you guys know I'm cheating, though. I will I'm bringing up cheat engine. Bringing up cheat engine right now. Gonna give myself like 100% HP. Gonna give myself infinite money because that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I just want to get through the story. Because rogue games are not meant to be fair. That's literally the design of the game. There's no such thing as a fair rogue game. Rogue games are meant to be unforgiving and hard and like numbers. You just think about numbers. And you know what? If you like those kind of games, more power to you. More power to you. Listen, I don't like FPS games, but people like FPS games. But at least FPS games are kind of fair. You know, like I'll admit that at least. For the most part. But I'm not playing a rogue game because I enjoy it. I'm playing a rogue game because there's something else in it for me. Either it's fan service or it's story. Also, like, I don't like how a lot of rogue games tend to be like first person view when you go into combat. I hate first person. I like to see my characters. I don't want to see the game through like their eyeballs essentially. I've never been a fan of FPS, a first person view point for most games. I'm okay with it being an option that you could like go to sometimes, but like a new view or something. Like Shenmue has it, and Shenmue is a fucking Dreamcast game, and it had like a fucking first-person view thing. But like, it was optional, and obviously you don't play the entire game that way. But like, it's kind of cool for screenshots, I guess. But you know, as long as it's optional. Even Fire Emblem 3 Hopes had it. Anyway, I got a little off topic there. Also, Springfield Digimind win. I feel like I'm being blue-balled. Every time they draw like a new Springfield model, I keep getting reminded that we don't have a Springfield Digimind. And they've already teased it. They've already teased it. I forget, like, where was it? It was in another person's Digimind story, right? It was in another person's Digimind story where the girl was like, hey, Springfield, when are you gonna ask Commander for a Digimind? You know he'll say yes. And then Springfield said, oh, I'm not ready to ask for it yet. It was in another Digimind. But like, yeah, she said something like that. She's gonna get dismantled in Girls Frontline 2. Don't say it, guys. Don't say it. Don't say that. Girls a Digimind. Guys, no. Legit, I'm calling it. I'm still calling it. Grelza is a bad guy in Girls Frontline 2. No, I'm not even trolling. Grelza is either gonna get hacked or she was never on your side. I'm so calling it. No. Like, Grelza looks like she's meant to be the waifu for Girls Frontline 2, but then like there's either gonna be like some kind of bad ending, or like maybe there'll be like some kind of hack ending where like she'll turn on the commander. I'm literally calling it. Just you wait for me to be right. I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna be right. Grelza is not the true waifu. Just you watch. And before Grelza was a Naitu all along. No. Okay, wait. I'm double calling it. 2 for 2. All right, I'm gonna highlight this. Okay, 2 for 2. Grelza is gonna be a bad guy, right? In XCOM 2. Not XCOM. Grelza is gonna be a bad guy in Girls Frontline 2, but also, 45 will be the real waifu. I am double calling it. 45 is gonna be like the real main character, or like the real waifu in Girls Frontline 2, and then Grelza is gonna be a bad guy. I'm calling both shots. Watch me be right. Watch me be fucking right. I'm gonna highlight this. I'm gonna upload it so that way we can go back to this moment and we can see that I was right. And that way nobody could say that I didn't call it. Nope, I'm calling it. I'll take 9 too. Either 9 or 45 will be like the real waifu. I'll take either or. Obviously, I would like 416 to be the real waifu, but I don't think so. I don't think so. It'll either be 45 or 9. Bravo 6 going dark. Alright, anyway, I got distracted again. Are you sure you don't need a break? You don't look well. It's okay, I'm fine. Springfield looks like she wants to say something else, but in the end, she decides against it and simply leaves the office. Maybe Springfield was the real waifu all along, guys. I definitely do like seeing the Digimind characters in the main campaign because like it does canonize the Digiminds. So it's cool to see G36 Digimind here. The canteen has submitted its ingredients purchase list and the budget for approval, Commander. Please look at it. Alright, I will. A pile of documents suddenly collapses and G36 stacks them back up again before leaving the office without a word. Hey, it's Hellion! Please, Mika, Springfield Digimind. We all waiting, bro. We all waiting. Gonna one-up you. The true waifu is Kyriger all along. You know what? I'll double one-up you. Kyriger's secret daughter will be in the game. There'll be like a new chick, and then she'll be like, oh, Kyriger, or she'll be like, Dad told me about you. And then the commander will be all like, Dad? Wait, who's your dad? And then she'll be like, oh, Kyriger is my dad. That's right, I'll double up you. Kyriger will either have like a daughter or have like a niece. Like a niece or daughter or some shit. That'll be like either like around the commander's age, or she'll be like some spunky high school chick. Because Asians love their spunky high school chicks. That are completely legal in Asia. Commander, IOP has been asking for confirmation for receipt for the most recent batch of supplies. Hang on, where does Springfield's list go? I dive into the pile of documents and rummage through them. Kalina, help me ask Springfield about her comparison list. The only sound in the silent office is my rummaging through files and folders. Is there a flash sale on? Technically, Kalina is Kyriger's adopted daughter already. That's true. That's true. But I want a blood relation daughter, damn it. I want a real blood. I want a real blood relation. Don't get distracted, Kalina. The person who ought to have appeared by my side with a smile on her face still hasn't shown up yet. Kalina? I look back and realize that there is nobody behind me. The only things in the massive office are work documents and my dejected self. How could I have forgotten? Kalina's on leave. I reach past the documents on my desk from my coffee mug, planning to gulp all down. However, the mug is empty, save for 2 or 3 day-old coffee stains. Oh, we got like the soft music now. Several days ago, during a regular checkup for human personality Griffin base. Commander, we're the only ones who haven't gone up for our checkup yet. Right, another routine physical. Let me take care of the work I have on hand first. Commander, don't keep burying yourself in work. Your health is important too, you know. Cough. I'm fine, but you haven't been feeling well too well yourself, have you? It seems like you've been coughing for a long time now. Are you sure you're showing symptoms from your time in the subbase? I'm fine, it's just a small cold. Anyway, don't change the subject. Go for your checkup already. But there's still so much work to do. I'm here, aren't I? I'll help share your burden. Now go, it won't take long. At Kalina's urging, I reluctantly go for my checkup. 2 hours later, the checkup is complete. It turned out well. I told you I didn't need it. I could have approved so many documents during that. Kalina's checkup ended long ago, and now she's curled up on a tiny chair in the waiting area. She seems to be asleep. Kalina? Are you asleep? As I see her tremble slightly in her slumber, I take off my coat and drape it over her body. I can't believe you could actually fall asleep in a tiny place like this. You must be exhausted from all the work in the last few days. Kalina remains soundly asleep and does not respond. I sigh and gently run my fingers through her hair, but I feel a burning heat rise up through my fingertips. A fever? You need to see a doctor. No shots. Must work. This is no time to be stubborn. Aha! The pot calling the kettle black and shit. Because the commander's also overworking himself. I ignore Kalina's drowsy mumbling and gently scoop her up in my arms before hurrying over to the doctor's office. You know what? Should they change this? I feel like this needs to be changed. Like, this should be updated. It's got... I feel like this also needs to be like a generic thing too, not just like a screenshot. This is literally a screenshot of like the old formation screen. M16, Star, M4, SOP mod, fucking Cult Revolver. Also, I think I can see the fucking resources. I think that's 2,000 resources, that's 300 resources, that's 800 resources. I think that's 1,000 resources right there. Like, this is literally such an outdated, like screenshot. Like, oh my god. This needs to be gone. This can't be here anymore. Another thing, too, is that, like, why would the commander even have, like, a picture of M16, like, on the thing here still? M16 hasn't even been in the fucking Griffin for, like, I don't know, how many chapters? M16's been gone for like 5 chapters and like 4 major events at this point. Why would the commander still have this, you know? You get rid of this. Get rid of this shit already. Unless the commander is like sentimental. Like the commander like doesn't want to let go. The commander's like, "Oh, my very first echelon was anti-rain and Cult Revolver or some shit." I open Kalina's medical reports again. I don't know how many times I've done this already. The harm to her body inflicted by her sustained high fever has been converted to numerical data, which are seared in my mind. Self-reproach, guilt, regret. A complex mass of emotions rise within my heart, gnawing at my soul like a swarm of ants. She's going to get better. The doctor said that Kalina can be discharged soon, provided her condition doesn't worsen. A petty little sickness like this won't beat someone as tough as her. Knock, knock, knock. Someone is politely knocking on my desk from behind me. I thought you had passed out, Commander. Why didn't you take my call? I didn't notice. I hurriedly shoved the medical report into the depths of my drawer. What is it? Did some urgent work come up? Firstly, I'm here to remind you to send the supply receipt confirmation I mentioned earlier. Second, the schedule for the Sanvis training ground has been cleared out. Huh? The Sanvis training ground? Why? Judging from Kalina's work diary, the Sanvis training ground is being temporarily used as a Paradia special drill area due to a lack of suitable venues. The Paradia special drill. Right, I understand. I'll be going then. Thank you. Please take care of yourself, Commander. Hellion looks at my face with a worried expression of her own. She sighs and leaves. I look through Kalina's desk and find the Paradia special drill program that she compiled earlier. The early phases of the program were almost complete. After that, all that remains is to carry out several rounds to statistical... You know what? I'm still mad. I'm still mad at, like, Star 15... and like Roll 65 and SOP mod for like leaving Architect. I'm still really angry at that. Callan, once you get back, I'm going to show you that everything is still running smoothly the way you left it. I tighten my grip on the program sheet in my hand. Kalina smiles at me from the picture on the desk. All right, so I did the... Okay, yeah, so I did those 2 times. Cool, cool, cool. It's like a news thing. Welcome to Gatul Camera. Camera? Actul Camera. This is Shadowless. I'll be taking you through the latest news today. Commissioner Klot's delegation has arrived in the Republic of North Ossetia to attend the commemoration service for the victims of the Besson School siege. That's literally called an actual camera. Commissioner Klotz offers his condolences to the victims' families, emphasizing that terrorism is still the most urgent security problem that all nations are facing. Germany pledges assistance to the Neo-Soviet Union in fighting terrorism in North Ossetia Alenia and in bringing peace and stability to the world. The edgiest news reporter name in the West. The Foreign Ministry spokesperson remarks earlier today that the situation begins to stabilize in Neo-Soviet Union. Germany has plans to dispatch an ambassador to facilitate discussions regarding technological and environmental cooperation between the two nations. I'd bang the news reporter. You know what? I was going to say the same thing too, actually. She seems pretty cute. She seems normally cute, you know? There's nothing wrong with normal. Oh, wait, can I read this? Kritik am Brandenburger Tempo. I don't know what those two dots over the A mean. Wash. Kritik am Brandenburger Tempo. Wash. That's my best. That's my best guess. The decontamination facility in the Berlin testing zone, constructed with technical support from the Neo-Soviet Union, has completed its second decontamination trial. This collaboration aims to conduct follow-up adjustments so that the facility can enter service as soon as possible. If a human looks cute, don't trust it. It's Naito in disguise. Listen, guys, they say don't stick your dick in crazy, right? But I don't know. I think I'd take my chances with the Naito. I think I'd go Naito. You know what they say? Once you go Naito, you don't go back. Oh, I don't know what's another way to say it. Once you go Naito, you don't. I'll come up with the good one. A fire caused by explosion in the Bremen refugee settlement is now under control. The reason behind this one is still unknown. Aha! There was something sus that happened with that explosion. According to the Ministry for State Security, a large number of armed personnel entered the settlement to restore order that day. The Bremen government urges citizens not to believe in heresy. The refugee settlement scheme is currently proceeding smoothly as the mayor of Bremen leads to effort in person. Hey, it's Moradal! Moradal Vogt, Secretary of Pikmar Chairman Urt, has gone missing in Bremen. The search is still ongoing. Vogt's residence is currently under police investigation. Chairman Urt promises to cooperate fully with law enforcement. Sources claim that Vogt has been spotted with the Bremen refugee settlement before going missing, but authorities deny any correlation between the disappearance and her official business in Bremen. That concludes today's news. This is Octul Camera, brought to you by the DFF. Well, that was fun. that was fun. That was cool. Oh, it's Chonky Boy. Oh, he's a chonk. That is a chonky dude right there. Listen, I like my parodias thick, okay? I want them thick. I like them big and round. A group of dolls run through the snowy, wind-whipped battlefield, firing behind them as they move. Amidst a heavy bombardment, the parodia's mech pursuing them finally collapses to the ground. Hey, it's General Liu! You know, I never noticed this, but like, General Liu, like, literally, like, doesn't wear anything down here. This whole time, like, I thought she wore, like, a shorts or something, but I guess not. I didn't realize how arrow this was. This is great. The Doppel soldiers went down. Look out! There was a loud explosion, causing General Liu to lose her balance and fall heavily into the snow. as intense pain courses through her back. Ogg-Para is behind her, but how could she make a mistake like that? Still dazed, General Lu looks behind her and sees Ogg-Para also lying down facing the snow. Grenades have shredded her body, and it looks like there's no chance of her ever getting back up. She did it to cover me, and it was done because... Yo, that's pretty arrow though. Is General Lu a Nopan? That looks like Nopan. It's like, I can't even justify her wearing a thong. It definitely looks Nopan. She did to cover me, and it was done because VHS, a doppelsoldier's coming. I know, the Hawks are ready. An M200 and I would take it out. You give us long-range fire support. General Lu's an exhibitionist. Got it. Support fire thunders from the distance, blowing the relentless white faction mech to pieces. However, the doll remains frozen in place, unable to move. M200. I can't move, VHS. I've been hacked. It's her. M200 drops her gun and collapses like a puppet whose string has been cut. VHS and General Lu remain glued to the spot. Facing forward, a slender figure steps out of the gun smoke and flames, smiling arrogantly at them. Oh, you servile dolls! End of grief! Ship without helmsman and mighty tempest! Mercuros! VHS is having trouble working her arm, but she reached out toward a nearby command console. The defense gate closes in from the either side, crushing that figure between its slabs with a deep and heavy thunk. Hey, look at that! General Lu's magically fine, guys. She's just like magic. She must have had like repair fairy on her. The electric interference is weakening. Thank goodness. Now. Huh? Why is the defense gate being pushed open? A laughable performance, ladies. No man steps in the same trap twice, and this gate isn't exactly hard to hack. Behold, whether that race has done good or evil during its lifetime will make no difference in the end. Mercuros spreads her arms and raises them in an exaggerated manner. An indescribable noise assaults the dolls. The neuroclouds are unable to bear the strain, and in the end they all go offline. Signals lost from 4 dolls. 1 doll is unable to move. Combat simulation number 5 failed. Difficulty normal. Time at last 5 minutes. Distance travel 1,000 meters. System grade C. Restarting combat simulation. All 4 dolls' positions have been reset. Beginning combat simulation number 6. Huh? It's over. But I didn't even move. Please pause this. We need to do a review. Exiting simulation mode. The squad puzzle dolls disconnect from the simulator and rise from their seats. In the last battle, we encountered the elite enemy Mercuros. She is an extremely skilled hacker. On top of that, she can restrain a single target and limit our ability to deal damage. Maybe we could use a drone as bait, or have someone volunteer to take the attack while the others open fire while she's restrained. Maybe M200 just needs a 360 no-scope. Everyone knows that 360 no-scopes do more damage than a regular sniper attack. But if we do that, the teammate will... sorry. I'll defer to your opinions. I look away at this point, turning to address Dandelion, who has been connected to the control terminal all this time. Still no progress. No. Well, objectively speaking, they have made an improvement. They didn't even last long enough to leave a record during the first combat sim, but now they have 5 minutes worth of data. And then teabag her enemies while calling them Nig with the hard R. I brought GRSL8 to make up for the loss in combat power, so why is it still like this? The deployment for the combat simulations has VHS as team leader, Ogg-Para as vanguard,
General Liu as support, while M200 provides long-range precision fire. While the temporary transfer SL8 has excellent stats, VHS has no intention of making use of her. All she does is use SL8 as a hostage.
Meanwhile, Squad Puzzle has finished a review of the battle on the training ground. Oh shit. We're getting like the hard music now. SL8 looks like she wants to say something, but VHS ignores her. The other 3 dolls shoot her apologetic looks as they head off after VHS. Wait, why are we getting the hard music now? I mean, I like it, but I don't get why we're getting this now.
Looks like they're not meshing well. That does seem to be the case. Frankly speaking, Commander, I do not understand the intention of this training program. If your objective is to accustom the majority of our dolls to battling Paradia's forces, then we have already achieved our objective. Squad Puzzle clearly does not make the grade, so why not remove them from deployment during operations?
I know what you mean. Not every doll can gain the skills needed to fight Paradia's units through training. The wise choice would be not to waste time and resources on them, and spend them on dolls with more promise instead.
Indeed.
According to the intel we received from Angie and Bremen, Paradias is far more active than we imagined. Since we'll be facing off against them sooner or later, I would like all the dolls at the base to be prepared for that eventuality. I won't allow mass casualties like last time to happen again.
That does sound like something you would say, Commander.
More to the point, this is also Kalina's plan. I promised her that I would take good care of the base in her place. I fall silent as I think of Kalina. Guys, never forget Kalina. Rest in peace. R.I.P. Kalina. It's like I can still hear her. If I go into the supply, I can still hear her voice sometimes. Rip Kalina. Paradias, Kalina's illness, and the chaotic situation weigh heavily on my heart. As I watch how swiftly the mission failed pop-up appears on the dolls of Squad Puzzle, I silently add the battle readiness level of Griffin to my list of worries.
Combat simulation failed. Do you really wish to continue?
Just said SF grunts to the meat grinder. GFL Kalina 2 Naito confirmed. Yo, that'd be pretty sick. That actually would be pretty sick, honestly. I'll take Cyborg Kalina. Yes, however, things can't go on like this. I need to think of a way to speed up the process.
What do you mean?
Let me speak to them. Squad Puzzle, can you hear me? Yo, wait. Is he just gonna give them a pep talk? Is that all he's gonna do? He's just gonna give them like a commander pep talk? Loud and clear. Oh, okay, this is better. This is better. I'll be directing the battle this time. Understood. Squad Puzzle standing by. Ready for orders, Commander. So wait, you know what's kind of dumb about this, though? What's kind of dumb about this is that, like, this implies that the girls are, like, just that bad at, like, commanding themselves. So they need the commander to babysit them all the time. That's what this implies. Basically, the team leaders aren't even that good either. It's like, if they're not anti-rain, they're shit. Oh, okay, wait, let me change that. If they're not anti-rain, if they're not Team 4-4, or if they're not Team Defy, they're shit. Anti-rain, 4-4, and Defy. If they're not any of those, they're shit. They need the commander to tell them what to do. That's what kind of sucks about this. Okay, I'm like literally like not gonna bother like making teams right now. Like I'm just gonna send like whatever I already have right now. That's literally what I'm doing. I'm sending what I already have. I'm too lazy. I'm literally too lazy right now. I'm gonna show you how it's done, noobs. GK only sends max level SF. Whoa! I forgot to put on auto resupply.
Now, I understand that the pro thing to do is to never use auto resupply and to resupply manually. I'm never gonna do the pro thing. I'm too lazy. I'm literally too lazy for that. Resupply. Resupply. And resupply. There we go. Fuck the pro thing. Okay, let's see what it says. Duel. Support the target echelon with an illusion of dandelion that retreats after damaging all enemies. This support lasts 1 turn, and only 1 echelon can be supported per turn. Photonuclear fission. Debuff the enemy by removing their force fields 2 seconds after entering combat, and greatly decreasing their accuracy, evasion, and move speed. This debuff wears off within 5 seconds. It lasts for 1 turn. That's cool. That's cool. I like it. I like it. Tip: by moving Dandelion to the green column of light, you can scan the surroundings with the carrier wave to map the hidden areas. In addition, Dandelion can also assist your forces in battle by buffing friendly units or weakening the enemy. However, please note that Dandelion is incapable of engaging enemies herself, so make sure she is well protected. Uh-huh. That's cool. That's cool. So when can I oath ring Dandelion? I mean, she counts as a T-doll, right? Okay, I have a few questions for Mika. When can I oath Hawks? When can I oath Dandelion? And when can I oath fairies? That's my 3 questions for Mika right now. Yo, I will spend 3 or 4 oath rings for the Hawks. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. So wait, so far in the game, like both campaign and even like in non-canon stories, we've never seen the Hawks talk, right? Like I feel like we've seen the fairies talk, but we still never saw the Hawks talk. And I want to see that. I don't even think I've even seen that even being mentioned either. Like even in the costume stories or like even in the in the Digiminds stories. That's a disservice. That's a great disservice to the Hawks. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's pretty neat. That's neato. Hawks just exist? I know, I hate it. I hate hearing that the Hawks just exist. I don't like it. I don't like it. Not a fan. Yo, do I need to be like sending out this many echelons? I probably don't. I definitely don't need to be sending out this many echelons, but I'm doing it anyway. Yo, you could tell I'm a whale because I bought presets. I fucking brought presets. That's how you know. That's how you know I'm a fucking whale. I bought presets literally because like, look at, there's my Zas. There's like my Zas formation too. Like, I bought presets just because I'm lazy sometimes. Not as memorable as fairies, but you know what though? They would be memorable as fairies if they gave them personality though. Like the fairies right out the gate have personality. So like if the Hawks had more personality, people would remember them. We just need more personality essentially. It's like, listen, they need to exist for more than just being Onaholes, alright? They can't just be Onaholes. They need to exist more than that.
I already have enough Ono holes at the base, so I need actual girls that can think for
ちゃん
themselves.
と私を見てくれてますの指揮官様
I have 2 Jills. That already feels like too many Jills.
ここのみんなはなかなか面白いわね
Alright, there we go. And this one. And then, I'll take a parachute ferry. Alright. Even the SF grunts have more personality. Oh yeah! When can I oath SF grunts? That's my fourth question. I want to oath SF grunts. The fuck is this? I don't remember ever making this. I literally do not remember this at all. What is this team? What even is this team? Oh! Apparently it's a night battle team. Because they all have night vision shit on them. I don't know what this team is. Wait, who is this? That's Anne. That's Anne. And this. Oh, not that one. Not that one. And I want a chip. I want to give you a chip, I think. Oh wait, not a chip. Wait, what I want to auxiliary sites. Is that what I want to give you? No, wait. I guess I don't have any chips to give you. This is fine. Alright. Wait a minute. How do you do this again? Oh wait, I had to do it now. Oh fuck that shit. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy for that. I am much too lazy. This is definitely overkill what I'm doing right now. This is like super overkill. I really don't need to be busting out all this shit. This is more than enough echelons to bring out. They only have 3,000 attack power. They have 4,000 attack power. They just instant die to the Hawks. One of these days, my Kaliko will get to level 120. I don't know how long that will take, but one of these days she'll get to 120. Oh, awaiting rescue. Oh, you want to be rescued. Right. You have been rescued by the SF. Rescue succeeded. Alright, cool. This is definitely a waste of movement. I don't need to waste all this movement. But I already have so much action points, though. I just want an excuse to use Alchemist. I never have an excuse to use Alchemist.
たかがネズミどもに邪魔
It's also
さ
a
れるとは
waste of
な
resources too. I know it's a waste of resources. But I'm over. I'm over my hard cap with 300,000, so I need to use it for something. Basically, I need another raid up. That's what I need. I need a raid up to happen. Oh no, I don't get Hawk support.
復讐だ 哀れむ心なんて
Oh, the raid up didn't. The Hawk wasn't needed. Oh, I get it. Because they said that VHS didn't want to use SL8. So, like, their formation is, like, one less. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're like, missing a chick. Also, what a janky-ass group they have. So, they have three. This group has 3 rifles, 1 SMG, and 1 assault rifle. This is such a janky group. Also, look, that infinite ammo. I like seeing that infinite ammo. Team puzzle. Team puzzle. I want to see them fight. Oh, I should have told my Hawk to turn off. I should have turned off my Hawk. The Hawk's gonna do most of the work.
一つ残らず全て破壊する
What a weird formation. What a fucking weird ass formation.
紆余曲折があろうと勝てればいいんだ勝てれば
Wait, what the heck? Wait, what the? Wait, is that right? I don't think that's right. Level up. 1, 2, 3. 2 million? 2,088,000? I don't think that's accurate. For level 90. For level 90, I don't think that's accurate. To be fair, if I wanted this to actually be accurate, I probably should have only used Team Puzzle. Instead, I used Alchemist in all my maxed out units. So this was not canon. I don't think that was canon. The commanders are like, I'm gonna handle this. I'm gonna handle this, but then like, they didn't really handle it. That looks more like 119 to 120. Yeah, probably. Probably. M200 kicks open the door to the safe house. I've successfully linked up with the hostage. You're here at last! This is SL8. I'm in good condition, ready to join the battle at any time. Let's talk on the move. We managed to shake off the Ulans, but the gladiators and the Isomer are still on our backs. Things aren't looking good. Right, so where are the others? You know what? Okay, wait. Okay, so I've still never really written any Girls Frontline fanfiction. Like, I've written Toho fanfiction, I've written Konko fanfiction, I've also drawn Toho manga. Before, back when, like, the Mega Knight Toho guy's website was still up, but it's not up anymore. Like, but I have not actually written any Girls Frontline fanfiction, but I do have, like, this concept story that, like, I've written in a notepad in my Girls Frontline folder, though. But it's not really, like, a full-on fanfiction. But, like, it was a story idea where, like, the commander is actually training in the simulator, but he gets trapped. He gets trapped because of a virus or something. What about Ace Sojins? No, I've never done Ace Sojins. I've only drawn vanilla. Mangas. But anyway, my story concept that I wrote, though, was that, like, the commander was in the train simulator by himself, right? He's by himself, and he's training by himself, but he gets trapped. He gets trapped in the train simulator because of a virus. And then Architect Architect walks in the train simulator, so she gets trapped too. So then both Architect and the Commander are in the train simulator, and they're being attacked by SF because like that's what the Commander like set the training thing for. And then like one of the other T-Dolls, they notice that the train simulator is running, and then like they see Architect in the train simulator, and then they're like, oh no, Architect is trying to kill the Commander and shit. Architect's trying to kill the Commander. We gotta save him. But Architect is actually protecting the Commander, though. So Architect is trying to save the Commander from the simulation SF units that are trying to kill him and shit. Because the safety is off. This train simulator safety is off. So, like, actually, you can get hurt now. And then, like... And then, Ouroboros. So, remember, we have Ouroboros' core. Ouroboros, like, beams into, like, the simulator. So it's still just the core though, but Ouroboros is using the simulator to give herself a body. And then like she sends more dudes out. And then she actually kind of like quote unquote kidnaps Architect to like be on her side, but Architect is still trying to like protect the Commander. And then like there's no anti-rain, by the way. There's no anti-rain in the story. It's just regular T-Dolls. And like I just use like I kind of just like written down in my notepad like just random T-Dolls that like would just like walk into the simulator randomly or something. And any T-Doll that walks in the simulator, they get trapped. They also get trapped with the Commander. And like they're all fighting against like these rogue SF simulators. And everybody thinks that Architect is trying to kill Commander. And then Ouroboros is all like, Architect, we can take down the Commander now. And the Architect's like, no, I don't want to take down the Commander though. But she kind of gets forced into that role somehow. But she's trying to sabotage the SF so that way like the Commander's group can win. And then like Kalina is like radioing for the Commander, and then Commanders are like, wait, don't come inside the simulator, we're trapped in here or some shit. And like that's what like I've written in my notes. Again, like it's not a full fan fiction, but like it's the closest I've gotten to writing a Girls Frontline fan fiction about the Commander essentially being stuck in like the simulator. But I've written a shit ton though of Toho shit though. Toho and Konko I've written stuff for. I can't even think off the top of my head off the Konko shit I wrote though. But Toho though, I could do an entire stream about like all the Toho shit that I wrote. And like the Toho manga that like I wrote too. I've written like at least like 5 Toho mangas. And then like I probably written at least 30 Toho fanfictions. I am separating fanfiction from manga. So when I say fanfiction, I mean just pure text. Like just pure text, just pure written. And then when I say Toho manga, I mean like I actually drew it. Like I actually like drew like the Toho characters and crap. I've never shared it online in any capacity other than one of them off the Megane Otaku Those Toho Guys website back in the day. And like I only uploaded like 9 pages of it. And then after that, like I guess I essentially just got distracted and I just stopped uploading. I stopped drawing for it. The whole entire story is technically finished, but like I wanted to upload it as a manga and not just a fan fiction. But yeah, I spent a lot of time back in the day, like just being a hardcore Toho fanatic. There's like one Toho fan fiction I wrote about like Tengu society. So like Aya and Momiji are like the main characters. And then like I've written another one about like how all of Toho gets essentially like flip-flop in ages. So like all the lowly characters become older, and then all the older characters become younger and shit. So like I flip-flopped it. And then I also written like a Renosuke X Aya one as well. And then I've also written like some kind of like isekai one where like a dude in the normal world gets isekai'd into Toho, and he becomes a butler at the Scarlet Devil Mansion. Yeah, I've written a lot. I would have to like go into my Toho folder. I can like talk a lot about it. I kind of want to get back. Forever 17 actually being 17. I played around with the ages a lot. Oh, and genders too. I also like gender swap. So like not only did I like reverse a lot of the ages, but like I also like gender swap some of the characters too. I made Chen into like a hot sexy bitch. So I made Ran younger by comparison. I turned Reimu and Marisa into babies. Or toddlers, I should say. But yeah. That's sacrilege. I'm gonna make the universe collapse. Oh yeah, and then like in the Tengu Society one, I gave Momiji and Aya a family actually. Like I written them like family members. So I made a bunch of Toho OCs. And we all know how bad Toho OCs are, right? I think I written like Momiji like five family members. And then for Aya, I think I written her like 3 family members and shit. And then Nitori, I made like other Kappas. I made like other Kappa girls to be like Nitori's like friends or something. Yeah. Basically like Tengu Society one, like I basically made like a world within a world. Like I'm pretty sure it's not canon, but the way that I written it out though is that like there's Toho and then like Gensokyo. So there's Gensokyo, right? There's Gensokyo, and then like on Tengu Mountain, there's like a cave. There's like a cave in Tengu Mountain. And then when you go in that cave, it leads to Tengu Society essentially. And then like in that cave is like a giant world of the crow Tengus and like the wolves and shit like that, you know? And like they literally live like in their own world basically. So basically, like, I kind of took a page out of, like, the Hell Residence, and I made, like, a Tengu residential society, basically. Like how, like, you have, like, the underground people. Like, you know, you have, like, Satori and Yugi and, like, all the underground denizens. I basically did the underground people, except they live in a mountain now. Except, like, it's really stupid, like, how I've written this, but, like, within that Tengu society, though, they even have, like, their own artificial lighting somehow. Like, you go in the cave, and the cave opens up to be Tengu Society, but, like, there's a sky, though. There's, like, a sky within that cave somehow. So it looks like they have, like, a setting sun and nighttime and shit. Like, they have, like, a nighttime and daytime cycle within that cave. It's really weird how I've written it, but yeah. Being lost with the Oni doesn't sound that bad. And then I also remember, too, I was trying to write, like, a subterranean animism fanfiction, too, for, like, Satori and shit. But, like, I didn't go that deep. I didn't go that deep into it. I lost interest in the subterranean animism characters. Like, I was gonna make Yamame the main character, actually. It was gonna be, like, a Yamame-centric story. Because Yamame is, like, not that popular, like, for, like, that group. I feel like maybe Satori and Yugi are more popular for that group. Yamame is not that popular. But, like, I lost interest. I lost interest in that group. And then, like, I was also writing, like, another couples fanfiction, too, for, like, several other girls. I read a Kaguya and Moku one, because, like, everybody writes Kaguya and Moku. Oh, yeah, Mystia! I was also writing, like, a Mystia romantic one, too. Where, like, Mystia has, like, this customer, like a human customer, but like he's like a regular at like her eel thing, and then like they get like romantically involved or some shit. Yeah. And then like she gets made fun of by Reimu for like falling in love with a human or something, and then the other yokai are like reminding her like, yo, he's a human, like you can't date a human, you know. And the Mystias are like, no, you got it wrong. It's not like I like him or anything. But then, like, everyone knows that, like, she likes him and shit. Yeah, it's like, I could... Shit, I like, worked so much on, like, Toho shit back then. Like, I remember when I made the Megane Otaku, like, circle for myself. Like, my intention was to actually make my own manga and release it under that name, but then like I never did. This was back when my channel was primarily Toho shit. This was back when I was doing nothing but Toho. I was also doing like a Reimu one too, a Reimu Yukari story where like they're the same person. It was a weird theory crafting story where like Yukari and Reimu are actually the same person, but Yukari is Reimu in the future or some shit. And they exist in the same timeline. Basically, I think I was copying Fate Stay Night. I think I was literally copying Fate Stay Night there, where it's like Yukari's from the from an alternate future, where like if Reimu keeps working on her powers, she eventually becomes Yukari somehow. I don't know. I don't know. Probably Mystia be the most normal yokai when compared to humans. I mean, basically, it's either trying to like take your chances with the yokai or go with the fairies. I feel like the fairies would be kind of safe, right? Most fairies are not that destructive compared to yokais are, I feel. Like, other than like Chirano, you're probably better off with like Daiose or like maybe like Sunnylight or like any of the three, like Sapphire, like the three fairy chicks or something. You're probably safer with a fairy than you are with the yokais. Because a lot of the yokais be dangerous as shit. I should like go back to doing like a Toho stream. Just a Toho thing. Hey Raimi, I am the bone of my sword. I actually forget though, it's been so long. So like I forget where the Reimu and Yukari one was going. Like I don't think I copied Face Day Night entirely. Like I don't think my Yukari was trying to kill Reimu or anything like that, you know, like I don't think it was anything that dramatic. But I think it was like something along the lines of like, oh, like Reimu, I warn you that if you go down your path, like you're gonna be just as like bad as I am or something. But then like Reimu like doesn't believe it or whatever. Something like that. I think I want to say that like I kind of dropped off in Toho. Like maybe around like, hold on, I need to look at the Toho wiki for this. Like when did I start dropping off in Toho? Yeah, like 10 Desires. Tower 13. Yeah, 10 Desires, which is Tower 13, that's kind of like when I started like not being as much of a hardcore fan as I used to. So 10 Desires, that's Kyoko, Yoshika, Sega, Byakurin. I started dropping off around this section. Wait, this is with Miko. Miko, new Mamizo. Wait, when was Byakurin? Byakurin was UFO. Oh, UFO. Byakurin was UFO. Okay, yeah. So I was still into Toho when UFO was... Okay, so when UFO happened, I was still heavily into Toho because I did write a Byakurin thing. Actually, I did a lot of Byakurin fan art. I did. I actually drew Byakurin a lot. I looked up so much, like, Byakurin, like, official art so I could, like, draw her better. So, UFO and Double Spoiler and Fairy Wars, I was still into it. 10 Desires, I dropped off. And then Hopeless Masquerade came in. I think by the time Hopeless Masquerade came in, which is 13.5, when that came in, I think I kind of dropped off almost completely at that point. Double Dealing, I have like almost no memory of. Double Dealing, that's Sekibanki, Kagero, Ben, Yatsuhashi, Seija, Sukuna, and Raiko. Yeah, no, like, definitely around Double Dealing. Impossible Spell Card, I don't even think I played this game at all. Yeah, I did not play Impossible Spell Card. Toho 15, Legacy Eluted Kingdom. Yeah, no, like this, at this point, nope. Seiron, Ringo, Doremi Suite, Sagumi, Clown Piece, Junko, Hecataya. Yeah, I think I actually kind of like, even though like I slowly kind of like still kept up with Toho a little bit as far as fan arts and dojins were concerned, I kind of like, I think the last game I played was Hopeless Masquerade. Anything after Hopeless Masquerade, I kind of stopped playing the games, like the official games at that point. So like I am less familiar with all these characters now. Toho 16. This was 2017. Toho Hidden Star in 4 Seasons. Yeah, it's like I don't remember this at all. Who are the characters for this? Oh, this is when Cyrano got her tan. I remember seeing the fan art for like Tan Chirano. Eternity Larva, Nemuko Sakata. That's a butterfly chick. On Kimono. So, I know nothing about these characters. All I know is that a lot of fan art show that On lives at the Hakurei Shrine, which is, I think, is kind of cool. I guess that's canon? Everyone seems to be doing it, so I guess that's canon. Everyone seems to be showing that On lives at the Hakurei Shrine or something. That's either canon or like it became so popular. Even as a statue, she was conscious of her surroundings and she was able to see and recognize Reimu and the other characters were in that state. Not only that, apparently, she could see from inside the various statues. As she explained how she was watching not only the Hakurei Shrine, but also other places. It's like, I don't see anything in here. Oh, here it is. On claimed to have been guarding the shrine at all times when Reimu was gone. Oh, so I guess she does live at the Hakurei Shrine. Yeah, like, I'm just not familiar with these characters. Image, please. Yeah, no, Dog Girl. Or Doggo, like mystical Doggo Girl. Yeah. She's on Toho 16. But yeah, it's like, I'm just not that familiar with these characters now. Yeah, I'm like, who the fuck are these characters, you know? I just don't know them enough. And then now we have Toho 18 coming out. So this is the latest game. I haven't seen much fan art for these characters yet. So wait, it says that this game came out full version in May. So it's been 2 months. I haven't seen much fan art though. I go to Donboro a lot. Like I still go to Donboro like a lot. And I feel like I haven't seen much of these characters. I've seen a lot of Tsukasa, because I guess she's another fox character, and people love foxes. They love fox characters, but other than like Tsukasa, I haven't seen much of these other ones. This is supposed to be like another Kappa. I've seen a couple fan arts of her, I guess. Like, I guess maybe these characters aren't that memey yet. There's not enough memes surrounding these characters. I haven't seen this character at all. So, yeah. She got like a pickaxe and a shovel. I'm gonna call her Minecraft. I'm gonna call her a Minecraft character now. She got a pickaxe and a shovel. Momoyo's stated ability, it's unknown if she can actually eat dragons. I feel like that could be taken sexually. I feel like that's definitely going to be like a sexual doujin thing, where she eats dragons, quote unquote. She is a younger fox girl, or Ran got competition. So basically, Ran is a MILF, while as like Tsukasa would be a she'd be the high school girl then. No wait, not a MILF. Ran would be a cougar, right? A MILF would imply that Ran got herself a man. So like, Ran would be she'd be a Christmas cake. Ran is the Christmas cake kitsune, whereas like this one is the high school girl or whatever. She's the young me. And then you got these middle ones. I don't know anything about these. I know nothing. I know nothing about these games at all. Full version, 2021, October 24th. Yeah, I know nothing. I definitely kind of would like to have a stream now where like I might catch up with all these Toho games. That'd be kind of cool. Just to catch up with everything. That would be a few streams. This would definitely be like, maybe like 10 streams or something. Oh, I've seen a lot of fan art of her though. I've seen a lot of fan art of her, so people like her, I guess. Like, she's always sleeping. I get that she sleeps, and then she comes to Gensokyo somehow or something. I kind of get that part. Yeah, that's kind of cool. All right, cool. I got distracted again. I got super distracted again. From what I understand, like, whenever she goes to sleep, she gets to come into Gensokyo in spirit form or something. That's what I understand from her character. They're fighting hit-and-run battles with the gladiators. Let's go back and help them. VHS said we should first. There are enemies up ahead. We can't escape them with just the two of us. While they debate, the dolls suddenly feel their thought processes slowing down. We need you back in the Soviet Union. The sound of high heels draws closer. Glassy-eyed Naitos move past them in distance, while a run-down white faction mech lunges at them with no sound, or warning of its presence, ripping apart everything it touches. Signals lost from all 5 dolls. Combat simulation number 8. Time elapse 18 minutes. System grading B. The fact that they could reach the hostage so quickly shows that Squad Puzzle has the ability to complete the training program. Pause it for now. Let them do another post-op review. Just as I'm about to say something to the gathered dolls, I feel a hand gently touch my shoulder. I'm very sorry to disturb you, Commander, but something urgent has come up. No problem. Go ahead. I think I'll let Mr. Kyriger explain the specifics to you. Hey! It's Daddy. I can say Daddy without it sounding sexual, right? I sigh helplessly, then look one last time at the assembled squad before leaving with Helion. In Kyriger's office. Coming here again after so long gives me a pang of nostalgia. It took me back when I first arrived at the Griffin base. Join Griffin, they said! You're only gonna be in Area SO8, they said. You get to marry like one of the T-dolls, they said. It'd be fine, they said. You get to stay around like the yellow zone and green zone, they said. Griffin, it's gonna be an easy job, they said. And then like, you meet the anti-rain squad. You end up meeting like Scarecrow and all the SF ringleaders. And then you find out that like Mastermind wants to capture M4. You meet Persica. And then like Singularity happens. And then you get captured by a bunch of Naito Paradias bitches. And then they fucking like put you in some kind of SM bondage thing or whatever like that. Which I think the commander got off on or something. I'm pretty sure there was a weird part during that interrogation with the Naito girls, the way they smacked the commander, and he's like, yes, harder, mommy. And then the Naito girls were all like, wait, what? And then the commander was like, wait, what? And then William was like, just kill him. Just kill him. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Just kill him. And then we get saved by 45. You forgot being framed by KCZO. Yeah. Yeah. But hey, join Griffin. Join Griffin. It's an easy job. Easy job. Yo, but like a lot of commanders died, right? Like during Singularity. I think that's what they said. They said like we lost a shit ton of commanders. Like during like Katim Turbulence and Singularity. Also Yegor Best husband. I think we also ended up adopting, right? Didn't we like end up like adopting T-dolls that like got abandoned on the battlefield and shit? Like there was like a lot of T-dolls that like lost their commander, so like they had nowhere to go. And then we were like, oh yeah, come to my base because I'm still alive. And shit like that. Star blowing up and getting the fish for explosions. Oh yeah, and then don't forget too, because of Dandelion's memory thing, we found out that M4 was gonna commit suicide as well. And then Star like even encouraged it too. Like M4 is all like, Star, if I charge my particle cannon, would you stay here with me? And Star's all like, do it, bitch, do it. M4 was gonna commit suicide. She was gonna commit suicide, and Star's like, do it, do it. It took Dandelion. Dandelion had to step in, otherwise we wouldn't have M4 and Star 15 right now. It's like, Star, you're supposed to stop. Star, your mission was to protect M4. Why are you encouraging this behavior? Like, Star didn't want to live either. They both just wanted to die. Star would basically be that chick where we're like, there's a girl like on top of a roof, and Star would be like, do a flip. Do a flip as you jump down. Don't worry, a small 85% of commanders died. Just a small 85%. Coming here again after so long gives me a ping of nostalgia. Right now, that imposing figure whose rock-solid presence is always infinitely reassuring is raising a wine glass to me. Care for a drink, Commander? Oh, he's here. He's not like a hologram, guys. He's actually here. I thought you weren't the sort to drink on the job. Indeed, but today is a bit of a special case. Not going to help yourself? Kyogre raises a bottle and pours some clear liquor into a transparent glass. In that case, don't mind if I do. Oh, wait, where's my drink? Guys, I still have it. I still have my drink. I'm drinking the Kyogre. I'm drinking the Kyogre. Oh yeah, for those that are wondering, this is 8%. It's kind of blurry, but this is 8. Oh, there it is. This is a 8% alcohol volume. There we go. The Logitech camera auto-focused. Don't forget the closest to being dead was during the vacations on the beach. You know, a moment where you're supposed to relax. Oh yeah, we drowned, right? The commander almost drowned or some shit. Oh no, wait, we got beat up, right? We got beat up because we were covered in seaweed and shit. That's what it was. Well, both, right? Didn't we both almost drown and get beat up? We got beat up by our own T-dolls. Maybe the nostalgia has something to do with the poster of vanilla AR team on your wall. Maybe. Oh shit, they actually clinked. Their glasses clinked. That's cool. It's been a while since I had the chance to chat with you like this. Looks like things have been quite peaceful for us recently. Have long missed days like these. Heh, only older people talk that way. Well, getting sent on so many harrowing missions does tend to age you. It seems that both your combat performance and your ability to gripe to your superiors are second to none. You know what? I don't know if Girls Frontline 2 would do this, but like, it'd be kind of cool if like maybe there was like a side non-canon story where like, what if the commander Kalina, they just took their green cards? They just left. That would be cool to see. I mean, we know that like the commander ripped up his green card and shit, but like, what if he did? What if? So because Kalina and Commander both got the green card from Kyogre, because he gave them the okay to retire. You know, he was all like, "Hey, you guys did enough. Go ahead and retire and shit." And it's like, what if they did? What if they retired? That'd be kind of a cool what if story. It's like, what job would the commander even get? Maybe he'd be like a military officer or something. I can see Kalina being an accountant, right? Like for a normal job, Kalina could be like an accountant, and then the commander could be like a teacher or something. The commander could either be a military officer or he could be like a teacher character at a school. The commander could be like a ROTC teacher at a school or something, and Kalina could be an accountant, or like she could work like in a bank or something. If they were to like retire and go to the green zone, something like that. SK could probably qualify for the police. Yeah, I could see that. He's gonna be replaced by manga MC. Would you cuck your dolls with Meatbag Human? You know what? I wonder if the commander could even ask to take a T-doll with him. Like the commander would be like, "Hey, I'm gonna retire. Can I take a T-doll with me? Can I take my oath T-doll? I'll take Rosa. He'll take Rosa with him." Pardon me, it'll be more subtle next time. I chuckle quietly, and Kagura snorts in laughter too. I honestly didn't expect you to come back alive from Paldiski. Open a bar and become a bartender? Actually, come to think of it, I just realized something. Wait a minute. If the commander retired, couldn't the commander take all the collaboration dolls with him? Because technically those collaboration dolls are commissioned dolls that he made for himself, right? So I feel like the commander could take every collaboration doll, because those would technically be his. Hello. Welcome to me attempting to try and get through the mirror stage for Girls Frontline, which is gonna be like 5 streams. This is definitely gonna be like 5 streams. I keep getting distracted. But yeah, like, he also paid for the Gunslinger Girls server, right? Because I'm pretty sure Hellion said that he paid for the Gunslinger Girls bit too. So like Gunslinger Girls, Valhalla, well, there was no dolls in Jashin. There was no dolls in Jashin, I think, but DJ Max, he also made the DJ Max T-dolls too, right? So DJ Max, Gunslinger Girls, and Valhalla. No, not Gear to Gear. Those are real. So for the real collaborations was Jashin collab and Guilty Gear. Gear to Gear and Blaze Blue was not T-dolls. That was actually like, well, it was both. We got Elfit and Noelle, but they were real though. It was isekai. It was an isekai thing. So they got isekai into Girls Frontline. Elfit got brainwashed into being an SF unit somehow. I don't know how that works. Because she's a gear. Elfit's a gear, so maybe that's what happened. I have no fucking clue, but Elfit got brainwashed because she's a gear somehow, and Agent Vector and 416. Those are T-dolls. Those are definitely T-dolls. You could make the argument though that maybe you wouldn't get Agent Vector and 416 because like they're based off of 416 and Vector, so maybe the commander wouldn't get those. Because they're not entirely custom. But the other girls are 100% custom, though. And then the other girls could definitely get normal jobs. So it's like... the Valhalla girls, bartending, right? Valhalla girls are bartending. And then, like, for the DJ Max, Clear and Fail or Idols. They're, like, singers and shit. So they could definitely do the whole VTubing scene if they want to. And then, like, for Gunslinger Girls, they could be, like, his fake daughters or something. I don't know what he could do about the Gunslinger Girls, but they could totally be, like, his fake daughters and shit. Probably you could commission them to Dima. I kind of forget that Deer and Seer are a thing sometimes. I forget that Deer and Seer are into the story. They only exist for Team 4 or 4, essentially. If he wants to keep his boy pussy tight, he better make Agent Vector in 416. Guys, Dima is best waifu. Change my mind. Change my mind. Oh, hey, when can we oath Dima? Couldn't Dima technically be a T-doll? Dima could totally be a T-doll. Deer could just make himself a T-doll body for Dima. And then Dima, he would just copy, like, his memories into Dima. So that way he could be, like, its own T-doll. That'll work. That'll work. And then here's the question. Would it be wrong to oath Dima, then? I don't think it'd be wrong to oath Dima. I don't think so. Alright, we gotta get back to this. I literally have been distracted, like, 10 times in this stream. I have been super distracted this entire stream. I should be way further than this. Probably 416 wouldn't allow it. The raging flames, skin charred black by high temperatures, the bodies of fallen dolls strewn across the ground, Cleanest eyes filled with despair. I down my glass of liquor in one gulp. The burning sensation as it goes down reminds me of that day. If there's anything you want to say, you can go ahead and tell me. Your original mission was only to contain Samus Ferry. That's right, our original mission. Original mission. Yeah, what happened to that? What the fuck happened to that? I feel like if the commander was any other person, the commander would be okay to just not be a Griffin commander anymore at Singularity, right? I feel like when Singularity happened, the commander would have been like, I'm done. I'm fucking done. Things were normal. Things were normal up until Singularity. Singularity, everything went off rails. Everything went to shit at that point. However, the Samus Ferry forces which had plagued us for so long, a little more than ants in the face of military imperatives. Also, you know what this means too, by the way? This means that it's humans. Like, the game portrayed the SF as like these evil robots. But no. You know who the real bastards are? Humans. Humans are bastards, guys. It's always humans versus humans. It's never the robots weren't evil. The robots were only there because, like, of humans anyway. Ningen! That's right, it's Ningen. The mission succeed because now SF is contained by Shikikon Dick at the base. That's right, guys, Ningen. Those enemies were not originally meant for you to handle, and yet you took care of them anyway. You have done very well. So well that you have far exceeded our expectations. Thank you for your praise. Though I sense a but coming. Indeed, but the mastermind of Samus Ferry vanished in that base, along with M4 and M16. And while the threat of the military has been neutralized for now, the people who backed them are still hidden in the shadows. And before Kyogre passes his command to Commander. I know you have worked very hard, but from a broader perspective, all we have done is little more than scratching an itch. So, are we going to root out the one who's behind everything? We need to choose an appropriate candidate for the task, because the situation we are about to face would be more complicated than ever. I'm listening. I was once a soldier myself, so I only trust people who have come back alive from the battlefield. And there are only 3 kinds of people who come back from the battlefield. Eliza SF capture win? Yo, that'd be sick. You know what? I feel like Eliza SF capture wouldn't be too crazy because like M16 SF capture's already been leaked. We already know about SF. I mean, we already know about M16. So if we know about M16, I feel like Eliza definitely wouldn't be too far off. The first kind are timid to the end of their days, or view even the daylight streaming to their rooms as an enemy bombardment. The second are drunk on slaughter and bloodshed, who build their joy in the suffering of others. You, Commander, belong to the third kind. The third kind? They are the people who know why they fight. Their convictions make them keener, braver, fiercer, and more eager for battle. I just want to protect what I can protect, that's all. So basically the commander is a shonen protagonist. That's basically what he is, right? He is 100% a shonen protagonist. The one who brings his dolls.
You seek peace, and you fight for a better peace.
I understand that reasoning, and I also understand that what I can do is very limited.
And yet you were not to back down. You would not abandon any chance you had to fulfill your objective.
Sounds like you're hinting at a new mission. So you have a new lead?
Angelia works quickly and precisely. There is a reason why Zelensky favors her.
If you're talking about her investigation in Bremen, I know a little about it. But I haven't been able to contact her ever since she left the refugee settlement.
You don't need to worry about her for now, Commander. Also, I don't think you're content to always be trailing in her wake. Sometimes you need to learn how to overtake people.
Are you going to send me to Germany? My hand freezes as I'm putting down my glass. I stare blankly at Kyriger until he nods in affirmation.
Like I just said, your valiant deeds at Paliski have reached the ears of many.
Kyriger hands me an envelope. A wax seal. The document is so exquisite, I can't help but gawk. To my knowledge, Kyriger has never been one of this sort of thing. In the middle of the bright red wax seal is a vigorous griffin bearing its claws like a fearless challenger. A griffin? Isn't this our logo?
Do you remember the full name of our company?
The company name? Griffin and Kyriger. Kyriger raises his glass and downs the contents in one mouthful.
We all call him the Earl. So should you.
I gulp and reach out to open the letter. Kyriger raises a hand to stop me.
Read it on the plane.
Got it. When am I leaving?
Right now.
Right now? But Kalina's still in the hospital. And the dolls at the base aren't fully.
I know that this is not a good time.
But it can't be helped, can it?
Bring the dolls from Padiski. They're more capable than we give them credit for. Also, that Isimer, that's connected to Ogos. I won't ask too many questions about her, but I suggest you bring her with you.
So wait a minute. Does this mean that, like, we don't have to bring her? I mean, he's only suggesting. So it's like, okay, I won't bring her then. I won't bring Dandelion. Dandelion, stay at the base. I want Dandelion to stay with Kalina, essentially. Don't bring Dandelion. Kyriger knows Architect ran around the base. I'm pretty sure he knows that Architect was at the base before. He definitely knows about Architect. I mean, Architect's not here anymore, but he probably knew that Architect was here before. Fuck Dandy. Smug M4 needs correction. You know, wait, this remind- wait. I have a question. If you do fuck Dandelion, then when M4 meets back up with Dandelion, would she, like, immediately know? Because, like, their memories are, like, linked and shit? Or would she know already? If you were to fuck Dandelion, like M4, like, would she just get, like, the memory of it? She'd just be like, oh my god, what the fuck? Like, she'd be, like, super pissed and shit. She'd be like, Commander, I know what you did. I know what you did, Commander. And then also Dandelion would show off the oath ring, right? Dandelion would have, like, an oath. She'd have, like, an oath ring. M4 would be like, Commander, why does she have a ring? And then the Commander would be like, yo, I give a ring to anybody. Everybody gets a ring. You get a ring. You get a ring. Y'all get a ring. I give a ring to everyone. Even the Hawks get a ring. I give the fairy a ring. Which, by the way, guys. By the way, when you think about it, so you guys know that the fairies are just holograms, right? Like, the rear fairy is just the drone body. If you were to fuck a fairy, you'd just be fucking an Onaho, literally. Like, you would have an Onaho on the drone, and then you could fuck it. The actual fairy is just a hologram. The real body of the fairy is just a drone, and the hologram comes up. That means all you would do was you would just duct tape an Onoho on the ferry, and then you fuck the Onoho. So the drone ferries are literally just Onohos. Kyogre must be pretty confused to find Mini Naito, Naito SF, and Paradia stuff, as well as custom dolls roaming the base. An actual ringleader lacing around the door. Oh yeah, we have an orphanage. Now we have the Naito orphanage now. I forgot about that. We have Anna. We have Anna, and like we have all the kid Naitos. Hey, wait a minute. Couldn't you just say that they're your kids with Dandelion? You could say that, right? I mean, they all look like Lunacia, right? So basically, if you were to like make a backstory, if you were to make like a fake backstory, you just be all like, oh, this is Dandelion, and Dandelion's my wife, and these are the kids, because they all look alike, because they're all Lunacia. So it'd be really easy to say that like the little Naitos are Dandelion's daughters, and that you fuck Dandelion. It'd be really easy to say that, I think. Kyogre drinking in Jill's bar. Why is there a topless snake running around the base? Okay, hold on. I need to get back to the story. Is that really a suggestion? The front line won't wait for you, Commander. Head out as soon as possible. Behind my back, my hand unconsciously feels for the holster at my waist. The familiar sensation reminds me that the pistol, which Kyogre gave me, is still there. Understood, Mr. Kyogre. Kyogre falls silent again. He refills his glass, but does not drink just yet. Instead, he swirls his glass, watching as the waves rise and fall in the colorless liquid within. Mr. Kyogre? This is probably unfair to you, but all great endeavors demand sacrifice. You gave me a choice, and I chose. Kyogre's mouth curls up in a smile, and he touches his glass to the table. A tremor runs through my heart. He is offering me a toast. I briefly hesitate, then return his gaze steadily. I raise my glass and down it in one go as he watches. You will live until the end. I can sense it. Also, because you're the main character, and like, you can't die right now. And also, Girls Frontline 2 is a thing, so, it'd be pretty weird to retcon your death. So I already know that you're gonna live. Don't ask me how I know, but like, yeah, this also I know that Groza's the real waifu. I'm just saying. I already know that you won't die. Girls Frontline 2 spoils it, guys. Girls Frontline 2 spoils the ending. But I must give you a word of advice. Trust no one. Guys. I'm telling you. Groza is a bad guy. I'm gonna highlight this. I'm gonna upload it today or tomorrow, hopefully. I'm telling you, Groza is a bad guy. We're gonna see it. We're gonna see it when Girls Frontline 2 happens. Does that include yourself and the Earl? Oh yes, especially him. At the Griffin base in the heliport area, the AR team is already assembled by the time I get there. Shiki-Khan! What's his mission about? Sama, I'm still angry with you, girl. Don't you Shiki-Khan me. I'm still mad. You go back and get Architect. You go back right now. You go back where you left her. You go and get Architect, okay? I'm still angry at you. Losing Architect my ass. But Tessa, she's just a puppy. But you had to punish the puppy, though. You gotta discipline. Listen, you just can't let the puppy get away with everything. Puppies need discipline. You must discipline them. It's a kind of we've never taken on before. Huh? Could it be? I laid the pictures of the objective on the holding area table. Why is it a girl? Because I haven't put my dick in her yet. Why else? Hey guys, Moradao capture win. Moradao capture. Dude, imagine Kay coming to our base. Kay would be like, yo, there's like ringleaders here, and there's like Paradias units here. And yo, what the fuck is Moradao doing here? And the commander's gonna be like, like the commander wouldn't know what to say. Listen. Join the commander's base. I will treat you better than William does. Which wouldn't be that hard, honestly. I won't beat you and punish you the same way William does. What is this? Are we supposed to investigate her or protect her? Neither. Our mission is to proceed to Boschdorf, near Berlin. Find her target and bring her to her designated location. Free dick every night. We're going to kidnap a girl then? We certainly haven't done anything like that. Oh wait, this Dandelion voice.
We're going to kidnap a girl then? We certainly haven't done anything like that before.
Someone will come to pick us up once we acquire the mission objective.
Tuh, isn't that what they say for every mission? We always end up having to make do on our own anyway.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong, to be fair. So many times have we like waited for rescue. It's like, yo, we're not getting rescued. There is no rescue. We gotta rescue ourselves, okay? So many times have we waited for like helicopter drop to come and pick us up. So how many times have we been in the red zone, right? And the helicopters don't come to the red zone. It's like, yo, we gotta get out of the red zone first before we can even try and call for a backup. You know what? It's like, I can't even get mad here because Star is always a bitch. Like, this is basically in line with how Star always acts anyway. This is our mission. What is she doing here? You know, I'm just gonna say, Star, that Dandelion is technically M4. I'm just saying. Just pretend it's M4. It's a Lunacia. Listen, I'll say a racist thing right now. All Lunacias look the same. There you go. Feel free to cancel me. All Lunacias are the same.
You have your mission, and I have answers of my own that I wish to find.
Oh, she's not wearing the jacket right now. Well, that's kind of sad. I like it when she wears the jacket. Anti-Rain is also Lunacia. Yeah, but at least they look a little different. This mission is closely linked to Paradias. Dandelion may end up being very helpful. Dandelion stands behind the AR team, ignoring Star 15's icy glare. I smile weakly, and the communicator just happens to ring at that moment. 1 second. Understood. I head to one side and look at my communicator. It's the latest report on Kalina's status from the hospital where she's admitted. I quickly skim through it until one sentence at the end captures my attention. Suspected mild symptoms of Urosky low emission infectious disease. No! Zombie Kalina! Alright, she's a zombie now. She got COVID. she got COVID. Hey guys, I'm just saying, zombie pussy is still pussy. I'm just saying, listen, I stick my dick in crazy, alright? Zombie pussy seems like a step down from crazy. My finger trembles as I tap out a phone number. Dial tone. Hi, this is Kalina. That's a voicemail. That's a voicemail. That is 100% a voicemail. Cuh. Sorry, but I can't come to the phone right now. If it's urgent, please contact Miss Hellion. If it's about something else, please leave your message after the beep. GFL 2 Kalina Naito confirmed. Wait for me. The plane has finished its pre-flight checks and we can board in time. I end the call and head towards the AR team. The sky today is bright, clear blue. Coolio. Ephemeral dream. I feel like I kind of want to do this the same way that I did like the previous campaigns, where like I want to go through a single line first before like I go through the other lines. And the reason why I like to do that is because like I kind of feel like I get like whiplash sometimes when like I kind of try to do them all at the same time. Okay, wait, no, not this. But yeah, I feel like I want to go through a line first, though. I get like mood whiplash, is what I'm trying to say. Oh yeah, no, like that's the same as before. No, like I get that part. That's kind of like how the other events did it too, where like you had to kind of like you do get eventually locked. You get eventually locked, and then you have to go backwards. But for me, it's just kind of better just to kind of go through the line though, at least until I'm allowed. At least until the game stops me. Oh, you see this shit? I don't want to go back to this. Oh my god, this I don't want to go back to. This I definitely don't want to go back. This is so messy. It's so fucking messy. But yeah, it's like what? There's like a team defy route. There's an anti-rain. There's like an anti-rain route and shit. So yeah, here's Star 15 and Anne, and then here's Roll 65 and Sopmod. So like again, the way I like to do it is like just go through a line until the game forces me to go through the second line essentially. Just because, like, I just don't want to go back and forth. That's all. I just don't want to go back and forth. Also, I'm at 69 out of 81. Just because, like, I didn't do all the hard missions. It's like, I'm sure that I could probably do something. Like, I haven't even done this one yet. I get 100 copy reports for doing this. I mean, I'm pretty sure now, can I just, like, alchemist my way through most of these now? Oh my god, it's playing through the story. Hey! Cool. Yeah, I feel like I could probably like just SF my way through most of these now. It's there if I ever feel like I want to 100% Girls Frontline. I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but if I ever want to 100%. Hey, you remember when it just used to be this? Nah, this is old school. You just picked a stage. Just like that. There's no hard mode. No hard mode, no easy mode, just singularity is when it changed, but up to deep dive, you just it was literally just like the chapter select. I actually wouldn't mind going back to this sometimes. Sometimes I feel like I wouldn't mind going back to this. If I remember right, this stage was random. Like, to try and get to, like, Destroyer. Okay, I'm not going back. I'm not going back. It says I have 152 attempts at this. Just because of the stupid exoskeleton. I have 152 attempts. Oh, you guys remember Garm? I remember Garm. That's Destroyer's true form. God, fucking night battles, though. Rescue and retrieve at least one lost T-Doll. Wait. Wait, that's it? Wait, is that actually it? Oh. Oh, but like you had to like walk your way through though. Okay, I see. Wait, couldn't you just... Wait, couldn't you just...
私は歩み続ける。真の平和が訪れる。その日まで。
Oh, okay, you can't. Okay. Because you need to see it. You need to see... You need to see the helipad. Okay. No eligible target. Got it. Yeah, okay. I was all like, I'm gonna see if I can cheese it. Yeah, you can't. Can't do it. Okay. I was like, surely it's not that easy. Yeah, it's not that easy. Alright, we're going the commander line first. Boschendorf. Is that a real thing? I'm gonna look it up. Bonsdorf. Oh, that is yeah, that's real. Bonsdorf.
Bohnsdorf.
I thought it was gonna be a chick voice.
Bohnsdorf.
Bonsdorf?
Bohnsdorf.
Bunsdorf.
Bohnsdorf.
Bunsdorf.
Bohnsdorf.
Boonsdorf. Is a district in the borough Tepko Kopnik of Berlin, Germany. It's located southeast of the city. Right there. Right here. Right here. I'm bad at reading maps, okay? The locality was first mentioned in 1375 in the name of Binnestop. Huh. Population 2020. Total 11,000 people. Density 1,800 kilometers squared. I don't know how to read the density thing. The density, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to read it. But yeah, we're in Berlin, Germany. Yeah, that's cool. Cool. Hmm. Oh, look at it. There it is. If you wanted to Google search the map or whatever. So that's Bonsdorf. That's Falkenberg. That's how do you say that? Altglienik? Altglienik? Siedlung Gunik. But this is where we're at. We here. We here, Bonsdorf. That's where we at. That's where we at. That's cool. Outskirts of Berlin. Hold on, I'm going back. Oh yeah, this is the outskirts, huh? Hold on. Okay, so here's Berlin, yeah. So here's Berlin, and there's Bonsdorf. So we are indeed on the outskirts because we're practically like at the border, and Berlin's like right here. There's Deutschland. You know, it's kind of cool, like, looking at this map and, like, getting a feel for, like, exactly where we are in the world. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. There's Paris. There's Paris, France. There's Berlin right there. There's Italy. There's Polska. Have we been to Italy in the game? I don't think we've been to Italy. Huh. Denmark. I feel like we've been to Denmark. That feels familiar. I feel like we've been to Denmark. I feel like we've been to the United Kingdom too. That one I'm not so sure of. I feel like Paris was mentioned. I think Paris was mentioned a few times. Cool. I mean, we don't care about this, right? We just care about the waifus. We just care about the waifus. The robot waifus. I remember when I first started playing the game, like, I legit thought there would be more human characters introduced in this game. I didn't realize that, like, 90% of the characters would just basically be, like, either all robot or, like, part robot in some way. It's like the human characters that we do get showed are very important to the story, though. But, like, most of the characters we see, though, they're all robots. They're all robots in some form or fashion. The mission is far more complicated than I expected. This is our third day lurking in Bonstarf, but I still haven't found any information related to our objective. I lean against the window, watching the refugee outside walk down the busy street. Today is a festival day for Bonstarf, and everyone is wearing rarely seen smiles. Commander, why don't you withdraw first and let us take your place? All the men are not robots yet? Aha! Aha, wait. We have one guy robot. We have Deer. If you put Deer as your adjuvant, that is a male T-doll that Deer made to be an adjuvant for the base. So we do have one guy bot. We got one guy bot so far. I think that's the only one. I think that's the only one, though. It's like, I feel like there might be a second one. I can't think of any. I feel like there actually is a second one. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know. But, like, I know Deer, though. But, yeah, if you put Deer's adjuvant and you scroll through his lines, though, he does mention, like, oh, I made this T-doll thing. But I can't fight, though. Don't make me fight. Like, he tells you not to make him fight. So, like, Deer is, like, still at home or something, but, like, he's, like, remotely controlling, like, the adjuvant or something. Well, what's not clear, though, is Seer, actually. Because Deer does say that he's controlling a T-doll, but Seer never says it, though. So, I'm actually not sure if, like, if you make Seer your adjuvant, if, like, Seer is actually there, or if that's also a T-doll as well. That one I'm not sure of. Like, if you make like Persica or like Helion your adjuvant, like, that's the real thing. That's not like a T-doll version of Helion or something. But yeah, I think the only confirmation I got right now is Deer being a T-doll that he made, but I don't know about Seer though. I think Seer's real. I think that's real. That's a real chick, not a T-doll. And then Javier's weird. Was anybody really asking for Javier to be an adjuvant? That one seems like a really weird thing to add to the game. I'm sure the amount of players asking for Javier to be set as an adjuvant for the player had to have been in the single digits. And then, like, Mika was like, hey, wouldn't it be funny if Javier was an adjuvant? And then somebody at the meme table was like, do it. Do it. Just make it happen. Make it happen. Yeah, let me make Igor the adjuvant. Sure, why not? I make Igor my adjuvant. No can do. You're there. You know there are Paradies informants hidden in that village. If dolls went in, they'd be spotted instantly. We can't afford to give the game away. I understand, but the longer you spend in the village, the greater the risk that the enemy will find you, Commander. And if Paradies launches an attack, we need to be there ASAP. Otherwise... Relax, I'm very well hidden. Right now, I'm a homeless refugee that Bostorf took in. My name is Robin. Commander is homeless. That's his identity. He's a homeless bum. I wonder if he looks disheveled and shit. I wonder if like if he like let his beard grow, or like if he has a bad haircut or something. I'd love to see the commander look like a homeless person. So wait a minute, the commander's a homeless bum right now. So like, does that mean like he got like a hidden walkie-talkie on him, I guess? He must have like some sort of like earpiece or some shit. Like, the girls showing up right now, that's just for the player. I'm going to assume that the commander doesn't have a tablet though, so he must have like just an earpiece in. Yes, we know, Commander. You memorize your fake identity really well. Commander, that little girl is here. The transmission ends abruptly. Robin, where are you? Robin. My train of thought is interrupted by a series of rapid, light footsteps. I look back and see Elsa. The girl has been helping me these past few days. What's the matter, Elsa? The festival is about to begin. We won't be able to get good seats if we don't go now. Oh, they used this in one of the previous, like, seasonal event ones. We've seen this character model before. Oh, wasn't it like the murder mystery? It was like the murder mystery one, I remember. Yeah. I think that's a Halloween. That was like a Halloween one. So I guess she also must be homeless. Yes, I'm coming. Elsa grabs my hand and drags me towards the festival venue. The village is plastered with signs, in celebrating Bonsdorf Day. The streets have been carefully swept, within sparkling clean ground. Elsa and I go down the street to the village and are herded towards the main pumpkins crowd. Will Coleman. Okay, hold on. I'm looking it up. Looking that up. Can I find it? I'm looking it up. Will Coleman. Is that like a street name? I don't know if that's a street name or if it's a city or if it's like a village or some shit. Not sure if I'll be able to find it. If it's a street name, I don't think I'm finding it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. I gave it a try. Where's my in-game map? I want an in-game map now. A bell rings 3 times, a grand order to gather, and then Frau Ilya steps up to the speaking podium. Yo, you look like an Anon. This chick literally looks like looks like an Anon. The face is doing it for me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bonsdorf. I am the village chief Elia. Today is Bonsdorf Day, and we're gathering to celebrate the founding of Bonsdorf. As everyone knows, Bonsdorf could not have been founded without the help of Galatea Corporation. Galatea has provided us with all kinds of assistance, such as facilities, manpower, resource skills, and so on. Therefore, on this day, we're especially grateful to Galatea for their help. The sound of vigorous applause rises and falls like a wave. I clap along with them, while secretly contemplating the next phase of the mission. The objective hasn't shown up yet. If she doesn't turn up by today, I should probably pull out and investigate some other place. Chuff! Again, I see the refugee from yesterday. The one who was kneeling by the dining area and missing a leg. He's leaning against his crutch as he coughs. Although he's swathed in plenty of fabric, I can still make out the faint signs of Elid scarring his body. Oh shit, no. Okay, he's a goner. He's a zombie. Robin, stop looking around while Frau Elia is speaking. Oh, sorry. Whenever anyone enters Bonsdorf, I tell them that our village was founded on the idea of going back to the basics, abandoning worldly desires, and celebrating simplicity. We have done all this time by giving up technology and embracing primitive lifestyle. What? So they're Amish? It sounds like they're practically Amish. I know many of our friends have felt the pain of losing their homes, their kin, and their friends, which I believe you will cherish this place. If you are willing to abandon science and befriend nature, you will be protected by God. You will live in happiness, never want for anything. This is not a boast on my part, but a blessing that God has given us. I heard Elia make this speech many times already. In this time of tumult, countless demoralized people eager to escape reality believe that return to the past will make their lives better again. But running away solves nothing, because humanity would never be rid of its greed. Coughs heavily. Though the refugee tries his best to muffle himself, the sound gradually draws attention. How can he cough while Frau Elia is giving a speech? How rude. I know you will say that technology has changed the world and improved our lives. But that is just an illusion, deliberately created by corrupt corporations to fool you, to trick you into forking over your money to buy their products. In truth, this so-called technology only serves to poison our bodies, making us weaker in the face of Mother Nature's wrath. Peel open your clothes and see for yourself. Are the scars of radiation not the best proof of this? When you came to Bonsdorf and abandoned science, did your wounds not slowly begin to heal? Quite a number of refugees pull back their sleeves and pant legs and gasp in awe at their recovered wounds. However, that coughing refugee with a crutch starts to wobble. Wait! After a long bout of coughing, the refugee collapses lightly to the ground. The people around him start to panic, and clamor spreads through the crowd. Elia's impassioned speech continues, but the people's attention has already shifted. Why isn't anyone helping him? Even if he is a sinner, surely he deserves some basic medical treatment, right? There's no rush. As I deliberate on whether or not to go over and help, a calm, clear voice quells the unrest. Excuse me, make way, please. The pacified refugees obediently clear a path, and a girl in a white shawl steps up from the crowd. It's the Saints! Oh, what's the smell? I smell bullshit. I smell Paradias bullshit here. She got black hair. That black hair is already sus. That's the Saint? Elsa exclamation makes Ilia stop her speech, and the clamor among the people turned into cheers. The joyous refugees crowd eagerly around the Saint and the unconscious refugee, forming an impenetrable barrier. My lady, my lady. Oh, I can't see anything. Quit pushing. Let me help you. I can only see the so-called Saint's back through the milling crowd. I struggle to lift Elsa higher, and her excited cries blend into cheering of all the refugees, turning the world into an ocean of joy. Meanwhile, the Saint, who might as well be the very center of the world, says nothing as she quietly treats the refugee. After confirming his illness, I see her trace a mysterious sigil over the refugee's wound, and after a series of these rites, the Saint slowly rises again. What am I doing here? You're fine. You just need to rest for a while. The dazed refugee sits up groggily, And the saint in white prepares to leave.
My lady, my lady! It's the saint! It's the saint! Praise be to God! Blessed be the mercy of God, for the holy lady walks among us.
Yo, this smells like one giant Paradias scam right here. I don't buy it. I don't buy it at the least bit. Elia leaves the stage with a beaming smile on her face.
Today is Bonsdorf Day, my lady. Your arrival is truly a blessing from the Lord.
Oh, this is bullshit right here.
You flatter me. I simply did what I should. There are several more patients in my room back in the village. I'll take you to them.
Sure.
Please proceed to the dining hall after this. Today, we will not be having the standard relief rations, but a sumptuous feast. Please help yourself, everyone.
Holy shit, the sprite makes it worse. It does, right? It totally does.
My lady, wait for me.
This is a load of barnacles. Oh, yeah, that's a sussy face right there. That's a sussy face right there. Oh, you could get KSVK here. Oh, cool. What the? Oh! Oh! This is different from what I was expecting. Approach Mashilian. Mashilian? Macalian? Mashlin. I assume that's a soft. I assume that's a soft CH. Oh, shit. Oh, what the heck? Oh, you shaking. Oh, you shaking. You shaking. Wait, add target. What? I can add that? I can add that? Oh, yeah, I wasn't expecting to do that. Oh, I'm gonna add that too. I'm gonna add that just for funsies. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we got here. That seems to be the obvious path to take. That seems super obvious. It's okay, I could use my my elite hacking skills. Maybe. Maybe I could use my elite hacking skills. What do we got? Alright, there's a Paradias right there. What does that do again? Debuff the enemy. Okay, well, that does nothing for me, so. Wait a minute. Okay, I want that radar. But I also want those helipads. Oh wait, he's right here. The dude's right there. So I can't go that way. I definitely want that radar. Well, I can't take that radar. I guess I don't need it. I don't need the radar. Elsa jumps down and hastily runs after the saint. The refugee cheers and surge towards the dining hall. Once I'm certain nobody is looking, I slip off to the appointed location and activate my micro-communicator.
Is everyone in position?
Is everything okay, Commander? Oh, she looks so adorable! Oh, she looks cute! She looks normal. She looks like 100% normal. Like, I if I didn't know about it, I would say this is not a Naito. That's not a Naito. That is not Lunashia. That is a normal, very weird black-haired chick with yellow eyes walking down the street. I still think she looks the best wearing the commander's jacket, though.
It's been a while, Command. It's been a while, Commander. I almost thought you'd fallen in love with the lifestyle here.
Things are fine on my end. How about you? Keep it brief. In keeping with the plan, we've infiltrated the village through the lightly guarded side gates and taken the high ground. Now we're standing by for further instructions. Commander, the number of Paradius units in the village today has increased. Would you like to bring forward your withdrawal time? Relax, everything is going as planned. I'm in position 2. I blended in with the other rich patrons and succeeded into the wealthy quarantine zone that Boschberg. Oh, so Dandelion is she's a rich bitch. Got it. So the commander's homeless. Commander's a homeless bum, and Dandelion be a rich girl.
By the way, Commander, this is a fake refugee village.
What do you mean, fake?
I can see everything you're doing from there. It's like a circus. All the forbidden areas in Bonsdorf are fitted with one-way mirrors and cameras. These wealthy people have come here to secretly observe them.
Say what?
Also, I didn't spot anyone suspicious on the list of wealthy people that Elia provided.
We don't find anyone suspicious either. So there's nobody suspicious in the village. Looks like the past few days were a bust. Oh yes, do you know anything about the Saint? I saw her heading to the temporary first aid station in the north. Dandelion, why is it so noisy on your side? Have you been noticed?
The Saint? What an interesting entity. The wealthy people here started howling like wild animals the moment she appeared. They were bidding high prices to receive her private attentions.
Dandelion presses her communicator to the slit of the door, and I can hear terrifying cries coming through it. Move it away. I'll have nightmares if I keep listening to it.
In any case, that's how things are over here.
Commander, are you going to investigate the Saint? Well, I just can't leave empty-handed. I'll try and make contact with the Saint afterwards. Judging by Elsa's reaction, she seemed to have the utmost faith in her. Understood. We can move ahead of schedule if anything unusual happens.
I need to go. They'll get suspicious if I'm gone for too long.
I'll look into the Saint. We'll meet at the rendezvous point when it's time. Roger. I follow the information the AR team has provided me and find the Saint's trail.
Your faith must be mighty indeed to heal so many people. Faith? I don't have anything that profound. I simply wish to heal as many elite patients as I can. That is my mission.
Giving of yourself to cleanse the world is the holy purpose of the Saint. Surely you will not shun other forms of self-sacrifice, no? Everyone here would gladly sacrifice themselves if it were to make the world a better place.
I doubt that. But I myself have no such reservations.
I knew you would understand.
Ah, we're here. In here, please.
The door to Elia's room slowly opens, and the two head inside. Elia's room is much larger than the refugee aid station, and many people are already waiting inside. This doesn't look like a treatment room. Ah! A squeal comes from inside the room. There's no time to think. I rush over to the door to see what's going on. Through the gap, the furious flurry of discharging flashbulbs very nearly blinds me.
No! This isn't a word for the ill. My lady! Take a picture with me. My lady! Please autograph my body. Anywhere we're due. There's too many people. Please let me go.
The Saint is driven into a corner, but the Artrin throng, and she nervously clutches at Elia.
Elia, save me. My lady, this is one of the ways to make Bonsdorf a better place.
You devoted much of yourself to cure elite infections before. This is simply another way of doing that. Yo, you fucking whoring the Saint out? Elia ignores the Saint's spear. She shrugs off the hand grasping at her and walks into the crowd indifferently.
No, let me go. I don't want to be here. Please, somebody. Anybody, please take me away. I don't want to be here. You really are a saint. Even the way you beg is so exciting.
Oh, I don't like those ellipses. Those ellipses are... I don't like them.
Elia's departure makes the wealthy people in the room even more lascivious. They clutch their cameras, their video recorders, their autograph books, and shove them into the saint's face. Save me! Please save me! I don't know if it's because of my anger or the saint's helplessness, but I can feel the door trembling. No, I don't want to be here. Her wail of despair seems to resonate in my chest. My hand moves of its own accord to the door. I can save her if I can just get rid of this annoying lock. Anger courses through my arms, and I end up ripping the door off its hinges with my bare hands. Yeah, no, like the commander has always seemed to me like a basic like shonen protagonist. He's gotta save people. With the door now out of the way, I ignore the galaxy of flash lamps discharging in the distance and zero in on the frail white figure tumbling backwards into my arms. Come with me! Come with me if you want to leave. Robin, what are you doing? Get out! You shouldn't be here. The saint offers me a trembling hand. Before anyone can react, I grab it and run. Angry shouts come from behind me. Quick, stop them! Have the entertainment dolls block them. Elia, you better think of something else or your future sponsorship. Stop them! Ro, Dandelion, my cover's been blown. I need backup ASAP. Roger, heading over now. While I can understand your sloppy work is due to having never done this before, only you could so brazenly abduct someone in broad daylight. Stop making jokes at my expense, and think of a way to hold them back. I've hacked into the entertainment dolls. They should be able to stop some of your pursuers. Follow this road to the village entrance. Ro will meet you there, and I'll catch up shortly after. The voices behind me gradually fade into the distance as we sprint down the road leading to the entrance. Robin, is that your name? No, but you can call me that for now. My name is Mashlin. A few villagers suddenly burst out from a fork in the road, and Elia's voice grows louder. Robin is kidnapping the saint! Everyone stop them! Dandelion! Please hold. A group of entertainment dolls emerge from parts unknown and begin grappling with the villagers. However, most of the villagers are still in pursuit. My lady! Robin, what are you doing? That's our saint, how could you? Elsa. Elsa is part of the crowd, her eyes fill with tears as she gapes at me in disbelief. There's no time for me to explain. All I can do is drag Michelin to the meeting point. Robin is a traitor! A traitor and a heretic. Stop them. Oh shit! It's kidnap. That's cool. It says rescue hostage, but it says kidnap right here. Kidnap Mashlin and bring her to the heliport. Alright. I will kidnap you. And then the heliport. Got it. It says rescue. It says rescue. That should be kidnap. That should be kidnap. Okay, so I should have done the switch. I should have done the switch thing, but like I wasn't entirely sure. Kidnap mission and bring it back to the heliport. Holy shit, these guys got stronger all of a sudden. I could have sworn that their attack power was like 1600, but now it's 315,000. It definitely went up, I feel. I feel like it went up. Okay, am I supposed to just end my turn? Oh shit, there's actually Paradias units now. Oh damn. Alright then. Oh shit, I can actually have people out now. Oh, okay. Alrighty then.
I'm actually a little bit disappointed at that. I was expecting to try like ninja my way through, but I'm okay with this too. I am a Dumbo. Well, that was a waste of an action point. Whoopsie. I am a dumb person. All right. Where's Okay, there we go. So, boop. And boop. Well, technically, I don't need this. I don't need that technically, but I'll take it anyway. There we go. Okay. Oh! Oh wait, already deployed one. Okay, so it won't let me deploy another one. Okay, yeah, it won't. That kind of makes sense, because like this is supposed to emulate Roll 65 and Dandelion, I guess. Or I guess this is technically supposed to just be Roll 65. If I want this to be canon, it's Roll 65, but that ain't happening though. That ain't gonna happen. Okay, wait, so I should do this. Alright, so I do that. I don't know if I need this, but I'll do it anyway. I don't know this is I don't know how good this is, but I'll just give it a try. So basically, she kind of acts as like a taunt fairy, from what I've seen. She's practically a taunt fairy. Also, I don't think I needed her. I did not need the taunt. Oh, cool! I got Mondragon. First try. I got Mondragon. Cool. That's a dummy link. That's a free dummy link right there. I'll take it. Alright, let's see how else are we doing this. So this is safe. That's safe. And then if I do this, that is also safe, right? So I'm also on a very limited amount of ammo too, because I can't refresh. I cannot refresh my ammo. There's also like the SF chip where like you have more ammunition and rations, but like I probably don't need them. I keep forgetting that like this radar thing is here. This isn't really like a thing that like I use very often, or like use at all really. But it's kind of cool that the option's there though. Ah, okay, there's a dude. There's a dude right there. All right. Okay, so I probably want to... I mean, this thing refreshes every turn, it seems. So I guess there's no reason for me not to use it. It seems like it refreshes every turn. I assume you're supposed to use like rifle teams for this. I assume you're meant to use rifles. This doesn't seem like an AR SMG kind of thing. Stop running. Stop. Stop running. Stop running.
お祈りするか？いっそ泣きわめいた方が楽だぞ。
Okay, maybe. Oh, shit. Maybe I should have brought a rifle team. Okay, wait. I'll turn auto skills off. Turn auto skills off. Okay, wait.
無駄だ。
Shit.
お
Okay,
前た
wait.
ちは何もできない。
Okay, so like I have to use skills like when the shield thing is off. Got it. Okay. Start.
たかがネズミどもに邪魔されるとはな。
Oh yeah, wait. I gotta charge first. Gotta charge first.
無駄だ。お前たちは何もできない。
Okay, so go back. Go back. Go back. Do this.
お祈りする
Oh,
か？
I mistimed that.
いっ
The
そ
shield,
泣
the
きわ
shield's
め
a
いた
backup.
方が
I
楽だぞ。
mistimed it. Yep, going back. Going back. All right. So I'll wait for it to like go off a cooldown before I go.
無駄
Okay,
だ。
there we go.
お前たちは
Yeah,
何
do
も
it when
で
the
きない。
shields are off. Also, I lost my Jaeger, which kind of sucks. Okay, wait.
たかがネズミどもに
This actually would be
邪魔され
easier
る
if
と
I
は
brought in
な
like a normal echelon. It actually would have been easier. It totally would have been easier if I brought like a
お
normal
前た
thing.
ちは何もできない。
But I wanted an excuse to use Alchemist, so this is my excuse for using Alchemist. Oh wait, I could do this. There we go. Okay, so take out that one, the shields are down, and then like I'll turn off auto skills again. Afterwards. Okay, turn off auto skills. Alright, there we go, there we go. Turn back on, turn back on.
これはどうだ？おちびちゃん。
There we go. It's been a while since I actually like fought a Paradias patroller thing. Okay, turn off, turn off. Destroy.
これはどうだ？おちびちゃん。
This is gonna be like become my strategy like going forward anyway. Like I'm gonna use like SF units just because I can. Like whenever I can do it. I just want an excuse to use my SF because like there's almost no excuse to use them like during regular fights. There we go. It's like I definitely took more damage than like I needed.
うまそうだ。
TP2000 です。
I feel like the taunt thing I got from Dandelion didn't do much. I feel like it didn't really do that much. Oh, there's a chonky boy here. There is definitely a chonky boy there. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, shit. There's two of them there. So, activate. So, yeah, I see no reason not to use these. Having hawks would be nice. It'd be nice to have hawks. Don't got no hawks. So, wait a minute. So... that does not... okay. So these don't connect. Alright. You are basically patrolling like the entire field. Got it.
たかがネズミどもに邪魔されるとはな。無駄だ。お前たちは何もできない。
So far, like, I haven't gotten tired of, like, watching the ringleader skills, so I'm gonna keep on watching these. Ouch! Ouch, it hurts! It hurts. It hurts.
これはどうだおちびちゃん
Melee is so weird in this game. Especially when you go back to like older chapters. Like, you can definitely tell that like Melee was not something that the developers had planned initially. That actually was a lot better than Fun the Patrollers. Like, the Patrollers like sucked more. Second chapter and you get screwed with visual bugs. Ooh. Hopefully they're patched it out by the time like I get there, because I'm probably not getting there in this stream. I mean, like, at this point, do we expect it to be perfect anymore? Like on this first iteration, there's gonna be patches like mid-event now. We expect there to be patches now. We're never gonna get an event that just plain works. Hey, you know what? Look on the bright side. At least Dandelion wasn't glitched out. Normally, like, whenever they add in, like, a new T-doll or, like, mechanic, the mechanic itself is glitched out, and then, like, they have to, like, fix it later on. So far, Dandelion's
たかが
working.
ネズミどもに邪魔されるとはな
There we go. Good.
無駄だお前たちは何もできない
It's weird how, like, Alchemist, like, literally had, like, the least amount of, like, characterization compared to the other ringleaders. But she is, like, the OP one, though. Destroyer and Judge get a lot of characterization, but, like, they're not as handy. You're not dealing with this BS? Watch it see ya. And I guess that's it. Yep. Cool. Oh, I could have switched those two. Whatever. Oh no, they're coming to fight me now. Oh, she's wearing the commander suit here. That's cool. Also, apparently she has 429 HP. That's cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm like looking at how much HP these guys got. Yeah. Infinite ammo and infinite rations. We won Riley without looking back. Thanks to Dandelion's remote support, I can finally see the AR team come into view and can breathe a sigh of relief at last. My cover was blown and the mission is a failure. More importantly, let's get Michelin out of here. Isn't this woman our mission objective? She looks just like the woman in the picture. What? My heart skips a beat. I immediately turn to get a better look at Mashlin. Her hood has been blown off her head at some point. And she looks identical to Moradao. Alright, I gotta go back and repair, I guess. I gotta go back and repair. That was the map that got the visual bug? Oh, okay. Yeah, I usually don't worry about doing EX until, like, after I go through the story first. Only 300 combat number, but in reality, it's the yellow number. Ah, okay. Outside Bollensdorf, on the outskirts of Berlin, I stare at Mashlin in shock, or should I call her Mauradal? Who are you people? Once she realizes the dolls are not humans, she starts to panic. You're not human. What are you gonna do to me? Did they send you to capture me? Mashlin takes out a small knife, but her hands are shaking from fear. Stay back! Don't touch me. I won't go back with you. I'll never go with you. Calm down, please. I try to soothe her while secretly taking out a dose of sedative. If you come any closer, I'll... Mashlin angrily retorts, suddenly cuts off halfway as she suddenly flops to the ground. Behind her, Sop 2 dusts her hands off and beams with satisfaction of a job well done. What did you do to her, Sop 2? It was a pain trying to get through to her, but look, Commander, that calmed her right down, didn't it? No! Bad doggo. You don't attack unless I give the order. Bad doggo. No treat for you when we get back. Don't worry, Commander. I checked. She just passed out. Her life isn't in danger. Just go easy on her next time. Okay, I got it. Bickering amongst yourselves. Before you're even out of danger. That's just like you lots. Following the mocking voice, I see that Dandelion has finally reached a rendezvous point. Also, yeah, I get it. She looks like Mauradal. I mean, like, at this point, make another Lunacia joke here, right? I get it, they all look the same. What happened? You're 2 minutes late. Oh my god, she looks amazing. I definitely like it though. Do you know how hard it was to get away from that crowd of disgusting humans without hurting them? I definitely love the dress. Yo, is that a Gucci? Does she got a Gucci purse? Also, wait. Didn't she have like robo legs though? Did they actually give her like real legs now? I mean, that's cool. The frenzied cries of delight echo in my ears again. My stomach twists at the memory of that horde of rich people cornering Mashlin. Let's mount up. I obtained a small truck locally beforehand in order not to arouse suspicion while leaving. Ro and Dandelion... Prosthetic legs? Yeah, I guess so. Ro and Dandelion are in the front seat while I squeeze into the cargo compartment with Mashlin. What are we gonna do on the bed with her, Oni-chan? Mirror Stage don't have infinity maps yet, right? Oh, I was under the assumption that it was gonna have infinity maps. Oh, well, never mind then. Well, the problem is, I'm not sure if she's actually Mauradal. Going by her appearance, she is completely identical to Mauradal. Yeah, and so does every other Naito. Tell me something I don't know. Still, just because they look alike doesn't necessarily mean that they're the same person. We'll find out once we question her, right? I mean, we can't just let her go, can we? Of course, let's follow the mission directives and bring her to the appointed location. Alright. Rose starts up the truck and drives towards our destination with practiced ease. I believe I should point out that a large Paradius force is trying to encircle us. You mean the ones lying in wait within the village? We'll ambush them piece by piece as planned. No, their numbers suggest they are reinforcements. There are simply too many of them for us to handle. If we stick to the original plan, we will be stuck here for 2 or 3 days. Dandelion has already sent a map of the Paradius signal locations to my command tablet. Wait a minute, what's going on? You should have scanned the village and the surroundings already. How did the Paradius force of this size suddenly show up here? Their origin is still unknown. And they show up just right at the right time. They certainly weren't here in the past few days while we were lying in wait, but they've chosen now of all times to attack. I look into the rearview mirror and notice Ro's suspicious gaze falling on Mashlin. Prepare for battle. Avoid them if you can. Break through them if you can't. Understood. 15 minutes later, on the outskirts of Berlin. After shaking off several scout patrols, we proceed down a small track towards the city. Commander, they seem to have locked onto us. Peridius' entire force is drawing closer. What secrets does Mashlin hold that Peridius would mobilize an en masse in pursuit? In any case, don't let them pin you down. Try to lose them. But we're driving! They can't catch up, can they? Based on our speed and that of the Peridius pursuers, the chances of catching up to us are... Bang, bang, bang. Gunshots ring out from behind us. Looks like we weren't the only ones on wheels. Commander, they're almost caught up with us. They're close enough for me to detect their unit positions. Which means that we're also in Peridius detection range. Full speed ahead. I can feel the intense bloodthirst coming from behind, even if Shihan pointed it out. There is absolutely no way we can stand up to Peridius' force of this size with our current complement of dolls. They're here! Damn it, how did they catch up to us so fast? Dandelion, watch the road. I look back and see and a sea of white has crested the slope behind us, descending upon us like an avalanche. Too late. Ro, get into the forest. 15, SOP 2, try and slow down the enemy. Okay, finally some exercise. Commander, please move to the front passenger seat. SOP 2 and I are going to open the rear doors. Please swap places with me, Commander. Alright. Yeah, like I said before, guys, at this point, we can't expect Mika to come out with an event that works on the first try. So, patches, man, patches. I scoop Mashlin, who's still unconscious, and carefully move from the cramped cargo bed to the front passenger seat. Commander, we will need to change our route. I'll plan the route. You focus on driving. The Peridius pursuers are now close enough that they can be seen with the naked eye. At current speeds, I estimate they'll catch up with us in 5 minutes. Why don't you just hack them all again? Hacking such a large Peridius force at once would be very taxing, even for me. The combination of Dandelion's hacking and the AR team's firepower takes down the front line of the Peridius forces, but there is seemingly no end to their reinforcements. They're getting closer! Go faster, Ro! I've already got the pedal to the metal. The bullets whiz past, almost grazing the truck's chassis, but Ro no longer pays them any attention. Take note, we'll be entering the force in 3 seconds. Roger. Bunk! Following the loud noise, the truck starts rocking like a boat tossed by the ocean wave. Right after that, we finally enter the forest, which conceals us from the enemy's view for the moment. Slender branches scrape at the vehicle's exterior. Commander, our tires are blown. I recommend abandoning the truck immediately. It is no longer of any value. But they'll catch up with us right away if we don't have a vehicle. Those Peridius units run like the wind. Commander, what should we do? I have an idea. Ah, okay, cool. The idea. Oh, cool. A ferry. Awesome. Unfortunately, now I have to wait. So, I have work literally in 8 hours. So, I have a morning shift. So, I will have to cut off the stream here. So, I'm gonna go grab myself like a quick bite to eat from my kitchen. And then, I will have to like take a nap and go to work. But, since I have a morning shift, I could do an impromptu stream afterwards, maybe. A Wednesday stream. We'll see if I got time for that. I kind of want to, actually. So, thanks, guys, for hanging out with me for the Tuesday stream. I'm gonna go eat something, and I'll see y'all guys next time. I still need to practice for Evo, so hopefully I get Evo practice in too. So, later, guys. Later, bitches.